fun fact, and I mentioned it, I actually like Duke 64 a bit better than Duke 3D. And one reason, well, there's multiple reasons, but the main reason is I think the grenade launcher adds a new dynamic to the gameplay that the missile launcher itself does not give itself. Also, the additional, like, power-ups for the various, like, weapons. Like, for instance, the dum-dum bullets for the pistol. A bit more overpowered ammunition. It definitely makes it so you can, like, approach different, like, firefights and whatnot a lot more creatively? Is that the way to put it? I don't know. I guess it is. I guess it is. But obviously you're not here for Dookie Nukie 64 being played through Dookie Nukie 3D. No, you're here for Tamaki Uchida's worst week of her fucking life. And we aim to at least show you a little bit of that week today, as I say that this is a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions for... what's the date? November 14th, 2025, and I am obviously TBCR. It's been a bit that I didn't have to have work on my brain. I've spent the last 12, well, yesterday I had the day off, but I was kind of unconscious for most of it. It was definitely a big decompressed day. Woke up at about 8 p.m., well, 5 to 8 p.m. on that evening. I was up until about 1 p.m. today, talking with Coffee and others. Me and Coffee did some recording for the videos that I'm wanting to do coming up. I can at least mention this. There's 2 Christmas games, one of which will have a bonus. Actually, I think both of them will have bonus footage. I think one of them will have a long uncut thing from one of the segments from the second game, but the first game has a small, like, little additional bit that we recorded after the fact that I'm going to include for supporters. But yeah, we have those, and then the main things that we recorded were 2 Zelda fan games, some of the earliest ones. One with a very Link to the Past kind of like look to it, and the other one was well, I'll say this, it's definitely kind of a little bit modeled after Ocarina of Time. That being said, whoa, you're just gonna have to wait. I will note there's no, like, actual, like, music in either of the games because, well, I'm on Linux and you have to do a little bit of steps to get MIDI working. And partway through the recording of the first game, I did set up Fluid Synth with the General Windows MIDI sound font, and I still wasn't able to get it working, so oh well, I'm gonna have to add my own, like, music to it. We'll figure that out when we get to it. But yeah, I at least got 4 games to work on, although to be fair, I might put the 2 Zelda fan games in just one video since they're related, so I may have one more game that I want to do, but I'm trying to get some footage recorded ahead of time so I don't have to worry about doing any for a good bit. And yeah, we'll have to see how things go. But anyway, I do want to say hello to anyone that is watching at the moment. Hope you're doing well. I don't have my TV on just yet, my PVM. I'm gonna turn that on now. Energized. Yep. Oh, gotta move my phone out of the way so you don't hear a while I'm playing the video game. Cool. Oh, also, fun fact about Duke 32. that I noticed while I was trying to set up for the stream this evening for the opening. If I was to run it in full screen in Cinnamon, it takes the window manager out. Isn't that fun? I think that's pretty fun. I have to manually restart it, and it just makes the monitor that the game was on just completely turn off. Just like, whoop, gone. Really weird. Anyway. Oh, I don't have to set to the right thing. Hold on. There we go. Waiting for the Atlas logo. Oh, we're not doing the da-da-da-da. What's going on here? I want to... Hold on. What the fuck's going on? Oh, it's set to fade. That's really fascinating. Hold on, I have to modify some things real quick because this is acting very bizarre. Hello, Hellhounds. I am having to troubleshoot OBS real quick. Give me just a second. None. None. Fade. Yeah. And then fade. And then fade. Fade. That one's not used. This one should be silent. Stinger silent. This one should also be stinger silent. Dungeons should be stinger silent. Actually, no, Dungeons is different because that's, that doesn't have any music going on. And then this should be fade, and then this should be fade. All right, cool. Here to lurk and silently cackle at the misery. I mean, there will definitely be misery, so do not worry. We'll see how well this plays out, though. Maybe we'll get lucky. I say knowing better. But I do hope you're doing well. Gotta get my SNES controller out. All right, there we go. So as we last left Tamaki Uchida and the... Can I say demi-fiend known as Akira Miyamoto? Because Amon... I don't know. Take it as you will. The creature formerly known as Akira Miyamoto. We've been suffering through the second Nomos. I said it was the third last stream, but no, it's the second. So... I gotta get out of studio mode. Hold on. Boop, boop. Here we go. And we gotta do some shopping, but we also still got the casino to deal with. Some of you may have forgotten that we have the casino to deal with. Well, here's me to remind you, we still have the casino to deal with. So let's get to it, shall we? Because we're trying to get, for both of them, the cavalry armor. One bit at a time, bit by bit. It costs a lot of coins. But we at least got them the cavalry greaves. And once we can get the rest of it, we'll be in good standing. But we're gonna need to grind some for some maca real quick. Also, no joke, as soon as I'm done with the stream, I'm probably gonna like work on a little bit of like either additional video recording or additional or just start editing like one of the things, or I might start working on the other big videos. I don't know. Still trying to debate what I'm gonna do. I also don't know how long this particular stream is going to be in terms of, like, length, so... We'll figure it out when we figure it out. Also, how is the audio? Audio good? Good and golden? Good and golden? Lamau. Got a crit. I'm just gonna go for it. We'll do Shiba Boo. Why not? Come on. Slowly but surely. I don't think it can go any lower, right? Like the attack. I think there's like a limit. Alright. This is gonna suck. For Akira, and then we'll have Tamaki with the gun. Eight hit points. I'm gonna turn the game down just a tad. I'm wearing the, yeah. Get out of this mess. Hello, me, Vrinthia. This game is so loud. Why can I not hear myself? Hold up. Hang on. Why can I not hear myself? Why is my loopback audio so quiet? You can hear me, but the problem is I can't hear me, and I'm hearing what you can hear. But I know the game is quieter for you than it is for me. That makes sense. It's in a weird spot. Maybe if I move the microphone closer to my face, that might help a bit. Yeah, that helped a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, I'm just gonna auto this. And then we're gonna swap, we're gonna swap Tamaki with Ares. Because they have big sword. Round two. I guess we're not getting to that anytime soon. Diorama, attack, defend. Alright, Bufadine. That's fine, Tamaki wasn't doing anything that turn. Baphomet, come on. Be nice. And yeah. 5,000. Was that worth it? Probably not, but... I guess I'll use the Life Stone on Akira and on Ares and on Troll. I have enough. It'll be fine. Nothing bad'll happen. I said I was gonna swap Tamaki out with Ares, and then I didn't do it because I think it just went immediately over my head. We'll fix that. I think I was more focused on the health, to be honest. Alright, now let's do that. Change. Ares. Akira. Ooh. Akira, Troll, Tamaki. Can we get big money? Big money? No. Megidola. Magic. I feel like that would be wasting if I did that. We'll just have double Bufu dying. Because why not? Oh, I need Makakaja, not... Okay, I gotta get out of this. But... Ah, okay. Does Akira know Patra? No. And I don't have a brown bottle, so we may have to go back to, Or do I have a brown bottle? I don't have a brown bottle. Yeah, we gotta go back to the... start. It's weird that Heat Wave works despite, magic being closed. Or maybe I just don't understand how extra works. That might be it. Definitely moving Tamaki over was a good idea. Because now... we can kind of get a little bit faster. I guess we're doing Heat Wave again. Alright, I'm gonna need to do one move with Tamaki to do a... Disparalyze on Troll. Akira's gonna do Mazandine? I don't know if that's gonna work. Fuck it, bind voice. Hama. Okay. I guess Akira's gonna have to use the Soma, isn't he? Just so we can get out of this mess. Mabufala. And then Ares is sealed, so we'll just defend. By the way, for those that are in the Discord and didn't see, I made the little Jack Frost that I made on Wednesday, and it's now an emote on the server. I don't know if I could use that actually on here or not. Maybe I can. I don't know. I don't have any free slots. That's the problem. Like, I'd have to, like, move an emote that's in free to, like, another area. But I feel weird about putting, like, a sub emote that was already free behind a sub. Makes sense, right? Like, it just feels weird to do. But Twitch only gives you but so many slots. Yeah, how many slots is it? I think it's listed under... I forgot what it's listed under. Oh, shit. Troll's almost dead. I forgot. What did they put fucking emotes under? It's not community. My brain is blanking right now. Yeah, my brain is actively blanking as to where they put emotes. Alright, so we got like a nice 16,000 Maka from that whole ordeal. That's not a bad chunk of change. Alright, so we'll have Akira do like 2 Medioramas. And then we'll heal, and then it'll just be cheaper to do it that way. Yeah, see, now we're only spending about 500 Maka, and not the, like, multiple thousand that it would have been otherwise. Oh, I think I remember now where it is. And then I get proven wrong. Yeah, I get proven wrong. Oh, go to the new emotes page, which is now located in the menu under viewer rewards. Hey, Twitch, how about you stop moving shit around so I can find it easily? I wouldn't view an emote as a viewer reward, to be honest. Like, emotes are what they are. The name's on the tin. They're emotes. Not like a reward. Okay, so I'm looking at the thing right now, right? And yeah, I have all 5 default slots or free slots used up. And then I have one tier 1 slot. And obviously tier 2 and tier 3 have no slots, but like I don't know what fucking emotes I would have for stuff like that. And I don't know anyone that would use, like, do a tier of sub like that, just use a specific emote. Are there people out there that do that? Fucking bizarre if so. I mean, I have to assume there would have to be someone, because, like, if you can think of it, there has to be, like, a non-zero amount of people, right? Like, do a tier 2 or 3 sub just to use, like, a specific emote. Just because, you know, the option is there to have a tier 2 or 3 emote. Like, I don't know... You've seen it? Fascinating. Friendly. You're in a hurry? Say goodbye. Farewell. I mean, it'd be cool to have, like, a little Jack Frost emote. Definitely not saying it wouldn't. I don't know, I can ask Pika about it. Like, kind of get her thoughts on it. I think it would be pretty neat. Speaking of Jack Frost, I should probably look into, Jack Bros stuff ahead of time. I'm still on the lookout for a virtual boy that I could, like, pay someone to consoleize into, like, a TV. Like, just plug it into, like, an actual TV instead of, you know... Because really, that's, like, the only hurdle I have with doing Jack Bros is because of the weird restrictions I put on myself with this playthrough series, which is I have to attempt to the best of my ability to play it on actual hardware. It does mean that certain games are going to have some difficulty. Looking at you get to Megami Tensei, Jack Bros, Last Bible Special. I can't say the Game Boy Advance games because I have a Game Boy player. And I can't even say the DS titles because I have a Capture Card DS. I think it's just the early games. Yeah, like Digital Devil Story for the X1, Jack Bros. If I ever decide to do SMT1 on the PC Engine, luckily I can do that because I have a dual R with the game. Friendly. Become friends. Fucking hell. Alright, I guess we're going at it. Three Torandas, by the way. Like, what's the max number of Torandas you can have applied to you? I'm guessing it's 4, because, like, if you do more than 4 Tarkajas, you kind of loop back around. Because of overflow. Because I think damage is, or it was, at one point, like, there was like a specific limit. And I think it was an 8-bit limit. I'm trying to remember this off the top of my head. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like a specific like limit. And in SMT2, and this is one of the things noted on, I believe, the little slip of paper that comes with the game. Because that's how rushed out the door SMT2 was, by the way. They had to let you know of the bugs that the game had. It is also really funny how SMT2 for the PlayStation also was kind of rushed out the door because of the fact of how horrific the bugs are in that version, to the fact that they had to make a revision that goes for like a lot of money online. How much are copies of that version still going for on eBay right now? I think I saw one that was like $200 a couple weeks back. Oh, cool. eBay opened in its own little window. That's cool. Shin Megami Tensei to PS1. Why even bother to publish it then? Just admit defeat and fix bugs. See, that would be sensible. That would be sensible. I don't know why. Because, like, SMT2 was in development for, like, I'm guessing, like, 2 years. There was a 2-year gap between SMT1 and 2. This was developed at the same time as 2, but it came out afterwards. Because, yeah, 2 came out at the beginning of the year, and this came out at the end of the year of 94. And the only thing separating those two games was... I don't think anything separated them. Ah, damn, I'm having to check my own spreadsheet. Hold on. Which, as a reminder, you can get to by doing ! Megami Tensei. No, these two games did not have any games in between them. And... I will say, I think this game has a little bit more polish to it than SMT2. It definitely fixes the... It definitely fixes some of the weird things that SMT2 had, but there's definitely still some issues with it. I mean, there's no, like, comical, like, bugs like in SMT1 where you could just use charm on bosses on the Super Famicom version. Which they did fix that. We were not able to use that during the playthrough of SMT1 on the iPad. I feel like at some point I'm gonna have... I'm kind of obligated to actually play through the game either on the Super Famicom version or the... Hell, if it wasn't for the fact that the encounters take like 20 seconds to load in, I wouldn't mind doing like the PC Engine version, but that also doesn't have a translation. Speaking of translations, it's so fascinating how this is still the only translation for this game, as is SMT2. SMT1 at least had, like, an official... what's the word? An official script to go off of. Luna Translator? I can look into that. There is a little bit of issues with me trying to use, like, an OCR because of the fact that, well, I'm on a two PC setup, which means that if I want to look at anything, I have to, like, turn my head all the way over to here. One option is I could just split the output of the capture card into another capture card. What's the worst that could happen? I think this is like one of the issues with doing a 2-computer setup. I think I'm just gonna say 2-computer setup so I don't like trip over myself. Now I might use that for stuff like maybe games played on the computer. Because again, I can capture the output from my Linux machine. So maybe I could do it with that. But for console games, it might be a little bit hard to do just because of how my setup is done. Will I inevitably have to change this again to accommodate that? Probably. But when is my setup never not in flux? I guarantee you in about like 3 or 4 months, I'll be switching this up again. All right, we're at 31,000. I want to go for about 100,000 and then we'll redeem it and then we'll go for the next item. I'm trying to avoid doing a lot of casino for your sake. As much as I love doing the casino, I love that casino theme so much. I know it's an absolute earworm for others. Just straight up get this music out of my head. Okay, I have to check something on my computer real quick while we're waiting for this auto fight to finish. Alright, so we got Principality. This fight should be... Lunar Translator says it's only for Windows. Looking at the code, it's all Python. I wonder if there might be, like, something with, Because usually if they specify something like Windows only, there's, like, some... Maybe it, like, interacts with DirectX in some capacity. For maybe, like, overlaying or and whatnot. Windows, graphical mechanics like that still kind of go over my head a little bit. I have like read books into like DirectX programming and whatnot, but sometimes it's just a gigantic question mark. Speaking of Python, I really do need to brush up on my Python a bit, because I feel like at some point I'm gonna have to like make my own tooling for stuff to kind of help with my like workflow with content creation and whatnot. Speaking of stuff for content creation and whatnot, I finally settled on a NAS that I want to actually go for. I put it on the throne, but I can mention the model in particular here. So the Ugreen NA-Sync DH4300 has some pretty decent specs. It can store up to 120 terabytes, and I'm probably gonna actually do that, fit it up with like 4 30s. 30 terabytes. I don't know, maybe like, probably with a RAID setup. Or maybe it'll just be just a bunch of disks, I don't know. But 8 gigabytes LPDDR4 X RAM, just to like summarize that for non-hardware people, low-powered RAM. Supports up to 2.5 gigabit Ethernet. And I'm trying to get all the stuff in my house to, if it can support it, 1 gigabit at minimum. And then it has a HDMI port because it is essentially a computer. And I think that will be a decent little box that I could use to, number one, move all of my VODs onto. Because right now I'm having to like cycle it through, like, I have a 4 terabyte hard drive on the stream machine, and then I have, which I'm probably gonna have to buy another hard drive on top of that. And then I have like an 8 and a 4 terabyte drive. I moved some of the stuff onto the 4 terabyte as I'm trying to figure out, is any of this worth like actually like going through and like highlighting stuff. And then I have the 12 or the 8 one to more or less just put some VODs. But inevitably with my current setup, I do have to like throw some stuff out, and I really don't like that. It makes doing highlight videos basically impossible. But I also don't know if there's not, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't feel like there's like a lot of moments on here that would be worth doing like a big highlights reel for. That's personally of my opinion. There's definitely gonna be people out there that might think otherwise. I don't know. This might be a self-esteem issue. But yeah, looping back to the original subject, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a DirectX thing going on. Let's see. Part of it might be due to the Windows speech recognition. If I had to take a bit of a guess. Something like this might be useful for when I get to Devil Summoner, because there's no translation out for that at the moment. There's one in the works, but it's only in Spanish. And then Demon Negotiation for Get to Megamitensei is almost gonna 100% require that. But the actual dialogue, like the plot dialogue, is not that. That's actually translated into English. It seems to be like the hardest part of translating a Megami Tensei game is the Demon Negotiation. Like all the other stuff seems to be pretty straightforward. It's just talking to funny little creatures that, or big creatures that just say the most weirdest things, but can also crush your head like a aluminum can. I'm trying to get to the GitHub for this. Okay, here it is. I'll have to, like, dig into the source code a bit. I feel like there's definitely some, like, Windows-specific thing. There is a Windows.python, or .py file, that does seem to... I don't know, you might be able to get away with doing it. If it absolutely requires Windows, you might be able to get away with doing it in Wine. Yeah, I feel like you could potentially get away with doing it in Wine. Speaking of Wine, can we talk about, can we talk about the fact that the Steam frame apparently has its own particular implementation for Wine, and like an abstraction layer to convert x86 over to ARM. That new Valve headset, unironically, even though I have, like, a headset that's a bit better for, like, this, right? The Pro Eye. That's a really tempting thing for a VR headset. I still want to play through Alex. I haven't played through Alex all the way. I played a bit of it. But then my setup got to the point where I can't really do it anymore. Overbearing. Silently approach. Yes. Cool. Run. Cool. We're gonna use... I don't think any of them know Paralytic, yeah. We're gonna use the Disparalyze. Okay, so that Windows.py looks to be just like regular Windows stuff. Oh, query DOS device. Kernel 32 create process W. I think that is an actual Windows function. Yeah, that's a thing in the process threads API for Windows. Yeah, that's a Windows 32 API. I could take a look into it a bit later for seeing if it'll work in Wine or not. I feel like it might. Well, first I'll test it to see if it works well in... What do you mean we're an hour in? What do you mean we're an hour in? Okay. I guess I get to say that in just a bit you're about to get an adning from twitch.tv. And if you would like to deal with mitigating that adning from Twitch, you can do ! ad break for possible options. Keep in mind, however, that, well, Twitch and your browsers are constantly changing. And those particular options may or may not work. So while I'm providing some potential options for you, your mileage may vary. Nothing is guaranteed in this hellscape that we call now. But if you would like to not deal with any mitigations and you just like watch this damn stream without any ads and get some bonus content on Discord, because I don't do Patreon, so I just give you benefits that you would get for Patreon on a Twitch sub. And a coffee membership. But yeah, you can get bonus stuff on the Discord, including a bonus video that will be added at some point, although you're not going to get the context as to what that video, the main game video. Or maybe I'll hold off on that, I don't know. Oh good, I got a spirit sword. You know what that means. That means I got a spirit sword. Hello, Mike McMahon. But yeah, if you like to get bonus stuff on the Discord at the moment, definitely make sure you consider in your brain, even if you don't do it, at least consider the thought of a sub to the fine quality live stream. And fun fact, most of the money that I do make off of Twitch, I usually put it back in towards, like, equipment for the stream. For instance, this NAS I want to get. Or for some of the YouTube stuff, which is the NAS I want to get. Although I am getting a bonus next paycheck, so, but I may have to use that towards GDQ. It's looking like. Which, on that note, a reminder that I am looking for at least 2 people for my hotel room at GDQ. If you know anyone that is attending the event between the dates of, specifically between the dates of January 3rd through the 12th, that is needing a room for that time period, please reach out to them and forward them towards me, because, yeah, I would like to not have to spend $800 a person for my hotel room, on top of the $800 I'm probably gonna get, or $1,000 I'm gonna get charged for, like, an incidental, because apparently I can't get a fucking credit card. I hate the thought that in order for me to get a credit card, I just have to be basically in debt in perpetuity. Because that is essentially what that is, more or less. Your credit score is just... Not only is how well you're able to consistently pay off payments, but just how much you can just stay in debt. And now I get punished for not wanting to stay in debt by just having to spend more money to book a fucking hotel room. Also, the new video is up on YouTube. It is 38 minutes long. It's a long one, but it goes by pretty quick. Like, let me at least put it to you like this, in terms of, like, pacing. So I got to see, what is it, the first half of the new H-Bomber guy video, right? That's in the works. And that video is about the same length as the video original raw footage that I had, that I inevitably edited down to the 38 minutes. And the pacing for that video felt like 2 hours, but I wasn't complaining about that at all. Like, it's a good pacing for what it's talking about. And my pacing, even though it's like 38 minutes, it's going by... It goes by fast. And it mostly just comes down to how you edit videos, you know? I kind of like a bit more faster-paced videos, at least in terms of the stuff I make personally. Also, that video is going to be pretty good. the H bomber guy video. If the first half of it is like put into my brain as to how good it's gonna be, because well, actually, hold on. I have to check their Blue Sky real quick to confirm that they have mentioned what the subject of this video is. Search posts. Okay, the subject of the video has not been mentioned, so I will not mention it here, but it's gonna be pretty good. It's actually on a subject I've griped about a lot. Maybe not on here, but I've griped about it to other people. Yeah, Mediarama. Heat wave. I don't think I'm safe from this. Yeah, I'm not safe from this. Let's go ahead and do another Tarakaja. We're just gonna try to brute force our way through it. Alright. I'm just gonna auto now. And I'm gonna get a pittance for this. Okay, I think I can actually mention the subject of this because it is explicitly mentioned on H Bomber Guy's Patreon. It's about Adobe. I had to double check with private mode just to like confirm that the subject matter of the video is mentioned. Yeah, it's about Adobe. Fuck Adobe, by the way. If you come to me for like something and you tell me I have to use Adobe, I'm going to look at you and I'm going to laugh at you and I'm going to say no. You cannot get me to use any of Adobe's products in the year of the hellscape known as 2025. So please keep that in mind. If for some reason in the future we decide to do like a collaboration, you and I, keep in mind that I use DaVinci Resolve, which I mean also kind of has some issues, but at least I can pay for a perpetual license with that instead of, you know. Yeah. That is like the nicest thing about DaVinci Resolve. Even though it has some issues, for instance, can't use AAC audio. or you have to convert any videos using AAC audio to PCM on Linux because it only supports that through Macintosh. Yeah, like a one-time sum, perpetual license. It's like $200 and something, but like they also do like sales on it as well. You can get a license through buying like one of their products, like the speed editor or the keyboard and whatnot, through like bundles on websites. Like for instance, we'll have to use it's either B or I think B&H, or the B&H listing that was on the Bezos site. You can get like a speed editor with Studio. Yeah. So for $435, right, you get this really good speed editor that you can use to edit videos on. And then on top of that, you get a license of DaVinci Resolve Studio, which by itself is about almost $300. And I think that's a good deal. I think that's a really good deal. Because you get a good piece of hardware. And you get a pretty expansive video editing software with everything in just one package. The digital effects, the After Effects-like stuff, you get the Fairlight things. The Fairlight stuff was the main thing that really enticed me with Studio. Although I do like the video effects that you can do with it. It is primarily the Fairlight audio plugins. And you can even use just like regular plain Jane VSTs as well. There is one editor that I cannot recommend more than all the other ones. Again, even with its issues, DaVinci Resolve, like, hands down. Now, in terms of, like, free options, as in free in price and free in terms of, like, open sourceness, I need to go back through, like, was it Shotput and OpenCut? Well, that's the nice thing with Resolve is you can use most of the software without having to pay for the license. It's a freemium type of thing. Really, all you're doing with the what's the main difference between Studio and regular DaVinci Resolve? There's like a few like key differences between the two, but you can use most of it with just the free version. I think you're like limited to like 1080p video. If you want to do stuff like 4K, you do have to pay for the license. But if you're just doing everything in 1080p, 720 and whatnot, free version. There's like certain effect plugins that you can't use with the Studio version. And I think, and all the Fairlight stuff, like the Fairlight specific audio plugins, that is kind of behind that as well. But if you're not doing like a lot of like audio mastering in your videos, again, free version. .1080p is still good. I still render most of my videos in 1080p, although Coffee has kind of recommended that I do kind of like, due to how like YouTube's doing their whole like bullshit when it comes to like the bitrate shit. He's been recommending I like render to 4K or at least to 2K. That way the 1080p that is presented without the enhanced bitrate is more closer to like the original like intended version of quality. Okay, 4825. What are we at right now? 15,618. So I can buy absolutely nothing. No, I can get the Death Colt. Hold on, do I have a Death Colt already for Akira or... Akira has Gyro Jet. And I think Tamaki has Gyro, Small Stare. Yeah, so we're gonna take Akira's weapon and trade it in for the Death Colt. Big funny number. And then we'll sell the Gyro Jet. Watch this number just skyrocket. Oh, what I could do is I can give Tamaki the Death Colt. Actually, that might be a good idea. Hold on. Yeah, we'll give Tamaki. But yeah, in terms of like proprietary software, but that is free, and doesn't really have a lot of like supreme hangups, DaVinci Resolve. In terms of like free options, I'll have to get back to you. Free and open source software, I will have to get back to you on that. Because I haven't used really those in a good bit, and I don't really want to give you like a specific answer for that and not have like the confidence behind the answer. Maybe I'll edit like a bonus video using those just as like a test. So I'll take footage from like one of the recording sessions that I'll have in the future. In fact, I'm probably gonna have another one tomorrow before Speedrun Request. Or maybe I'll have it on Sunday. And I'll take that footage and then I'll run it through like one of those two editors. I think I have them installed already. Let's see. Multimedia. I have Shotcut and OpenShot. Both installed. All right, so yeah. I'll have to look through those. And in terms of those two options, I can definitely get back to you on which ones I think would be a bit better. But I think it also comes down to like use case and like your hardware setup, because definitely having like a good hardware setup that can really take advantage of GPU encoding, I think is definitely ideal. CUDA really does help with like rendering shit. I can get through the video that I published on YouTube. Took me about 7 minutes to render. It took about that long to upload it to YouTube. There's another thing I wanted to mention. It'll come to me. Uh-oh, someone said the magic words, and the magic words were cheap viewers. It was a bot, obviously. I can't believe I can't fuse two swords together. Because I gotta have 3 swords. Okay. Are we ready to see how well this death cult works in application? Okay. I'm gonna do one shot of the death cult, and we'll see how well this turns out. Yeah, we can get to the funny number. That's pretty good. Get to that funny number. Talk. Oh, they want blood. By the way, there was some sales stuff going on Good Old Games yesterday. So I got like one or two things just to take advantage of the sale. Since I can't find my disc for it, I bought a copy of Icewind Dale Complete. Or was it Enhanced? Was it Icewind Dale Enhanced or was it Icewind Dale Elite? Let's see. Games. Okay, my activity feed is fucking useless. Where's my orders? For video editing, you use lossless cut, mostly cutting out BRBs and spots where nothing happens. I mean, that makes sense. I've never actually heard of lossless cut before. I'm assuming that's kind of like similar to AV demux. Oh yeah, it's definitely like similar to that. 100 megabits. I might use this software for highlighting. So if I need to like get like a specific like speed run highlight out, so I don't have to do it through Twitch because, you know, the 100 hours thing, I might use this as a particular option. I need to get that NAS to kind of like simplify the process a bit. Because right now I'm having to do like weird FileZilla shit to like move things between computers. So I'm gonna bookmark this. I am gonna 100% bookmark this. Does it use, is it CPU specific, or can it also take advantage of your GPU to kind of speed it up a bit? Ah, it does it through, like FFmpeg stuff. All right, cool. Yeah. All right, yeah, I'm definitely gonna take advantage of this. I think this will be. I know there was like other stuff like what was it, Recut, which is kind of similar to that, but that also you could like. I think it does like automatic kind of like it detects when like a certain like variable like decibel rate has like been hit for like a period of time, and then that specifies it as nothing going on. But that one also is, I think that does straight up do like a render instead of like what this is doing. I did try out Recut on the Macintosh. This was like a very older version of it. But I should also note that is a paid software. There is a free trial for it, but it is a paid software. But the neat thing about that one is you can export the timelines of the edits into DaVinci Resolve or even like Final Cut. Oh, it even has open shot support. Huh. All right, I'm gonna auto. Everyone, I think we've hit a winner. I think we've hit a winner. I'll say this regarding like all the like non-specific NLE stuff. I like the use case that the lossless edit has. There's definitely a use case for the recut stuff. That's if you're doing like big long form stuff, where there's just like a lot of just like dead air sections. Like maybe you're like filming B-roll, right? Oh, not B-roll, A-roll. And there's just like a bit of silence in between takes and whatnot. For like instance, like recording dialogue for a video about the hellscape of you traveling to Chicago. Stuff like that. I think for like the more complex stuff, I think something like recut would be pretty good. But like for like the simple, I just need to get like this 15 to 20 minute segment out of this video so I can upload it as a separate like VOD. Yeah, the lossless cut, that's going into my tool belt. I think that's definitely going to be very useful in the future. Or yeah, lossless cut. I don't know why I said lossless edit. I think this app also lossless cut. I think this also, oh, and it's in that app image. I love app images so much. They're just this nice little package. Okay, so you know how there's like the whole big thing towards like containerization, right? App images are kind of like that. It's not like, but also it's not. It's basically like, you know how in macOS there's like you have the app, but it's more like a directory that stores all the files that are needed for that specific application. I think that's like the best equivalency that I can give for app images. So like it contains all the necessary libraries. So if you have like a version mismatch on your computer, let's say you have a version of a library that you have locally installed that will just break the app. That's okay, because the app has its own version of said library file that it can use instead of yours. Unless you're setting path, do not set LD library path globally on your system. But yeah, it'll just use that and it'll just run. And the nice thing is you can just put them onto a flash drive and carry them with you to another machine. It'll just work. That's the nice thing. Portability. It is the thing I've been begging for having in Linux for the longest time. Just having these like nice, cool, portable applications for like GUI apps and whatnot. And we can do it now. You don't have to install shit. You just drag it on, set it to executable, run it. Yeah. Yes. I'm shouting from the mountains about how much I love app images in Linux. I think, unironically, I think app images, not snaps, not Flatpaks. I think that needs to be the good future for Linux, like software, because you don't have to consider in most cases a user's like distro setup unless they're using stuff like muscle C. That's outside of the scope of what we're talking about, but you want to look into that. Just set up like a VM for like Void Linux. They use muscle C, not libc like, you know, every other distro. Void has its pluses, but I want to go with something that has like a lot of support. I've tried Docker stuff, but I'm also, I don't want to say the phrase "call me old-fashioned," but call me old-fashioned. I like to kind of be able to have the stuff running bare metal. Sometimes in a VM, but mostly bare metal. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, you can provide options for it, but I don't think it should be, like, the way. In terms of, like, oh, you want to, like, run multiple applications. Sorry, you have to set up, like, Docker setup and whatnot. And, like, okay, like, there is some positives to it. There is a bit of the sandboxing to it. There is a sandboxing aspect to it. But you can also do that through app images to a degree. I don't know, like, if your use case doesn't require, like, needing to have to set up Docker stuff, you don't need to set up Docker stuff. I think Docker stuff is better for, like, servers. But for, like, the layman end user, you know, let's say let's say you got your, like, Uncle Ron to, like, set up a fucking Ubuntu setup, right? You start getting into the weeds of, oh, you're, to get this app working, you have to set up a Docker thing. I can guarantee you that that's not gonna work out well. Like, if we truly want the year of the Linux desktop, we have to consider, and I know a lot of people find this really painful, you have to consider the layman in terms of, like, usability, right? Because if things get too overtly complex very quickly, people will move to other OS, back to the OS they were on prior. Like, that is the thing. If you want the year of the Linux desktop to be a thing, you have to make Linux usable for the common person. And I think, like, the key points for that are making it a bit easy, or making it easy to be able to still use Windows applications, which Valve is definitely helping the Wine project with, and and then, you know, Codeweavers has their crossover application. Although that is a subscription thing. You can get a lifetime license, but you only get 12 months of updates. There is also, but yeah, make it so you can use Windows applications easy. Every game that I did for the video recording as of recent was all Windows apps. So, I mean, they're already hitting that in regards. The other thing is making it so setting up stuff is easier. Like, I need to get this application. I still think package managers are kind of important, but make it, provide more options than just the terminal, right? And there are a lot of, like, distributions that do offer, like, a GUI interface for doing that. I think Ubuntu has, like, an actual, like, storefront And I think Fedora as well. I don't know if Cache has one. Let me double check real quick. I am running on Cache as a reminder for people. There is a package installer. I think the app opened up, but I can't see it. I think a window is above it. I think there are multiple windows above it. Oh, you know what? It's my chat's over it. Yeah. But yeah, having like a GUI interface, if you have to use the terminal, it's because of like, there's like specific reasons. Yeah, it's usable if you know what you're doing. I will say there's definitely some things about the Cache one that definitely needs, well, I do appreciate there is a popular applications tab. So if what you're looking for is like a common application that other people also use, you can just go to that particular tab, pick the type of application that you like to do. Like for instance, maybe I need like a mail client. And let's say you normally use Thunderbird on Windows for your email because Outlook is just a web client at this point. Well, looky here, you can click on Thunderbird and then click install, and you know, it works out and whatnot. And if you have to get to like a particular like package that is not like a common thing, then at least they provide the option to like look at the whole repo in scope. And then you can even like search down the stuff for that. Like, yeah, it is usable. It's not the best, but it is an option. I do feel like there needs to be a bit better, like, push towards improving stuff like that. But yeah, I think there's definitely people out there that think Linux needs to be a more technical OS. But, like, with how Windows is further and further circling down the drain in terms of, like, quality, and they're pushed to be more AI focused, Linux distributions really need to like focus, and I do mean focus on improving usability. Now there's definitely going to be distributions for more technical users, and that's perfectly fine, but you definitely need to have a good distribution that isn't shooting itself in the foot with like weird decisions that can definitely accommodate a vast majority of people that would be curious about moving over to Linux, but they had a lot of reservations on it. Yeah, a Linux build that is Fisher Price easy is, I think, a good way to like do that. Like, you put your aunt or your uncle or your parents in front of it, and they can use it for like 90% of their use case on a day-to-day thing. And the 10% is just when they have to like install something that isn't like covered under like the base set of stuff. Because I agree, like most people, a web browser, they can do almost 90% of the stuff they can do on their day-to-day job. And like their day-to-day like outside of job stuff. That's all you need. Just something that's pretty straightforward. Have like a productivity software, like a word processor, a spreadsheet thing, which we have that with LibreOffice. There's also OpenOffice. There's a few other options as well. I know there's like the company that makes what, Text Maker and Plan Maker, which I used for a little bit. And those do offer free licenses as well. You can also like actually go to a big box store and like buy that software as well and still have like a Linux key with it, which that's pretty cool. I think that's also the thing is, and the biggest thing, we need more companies to support Linux as like a potential option that you can use it on, even if it is for Proton or Wine, and Valve is definitely helping with that. I would like to see a lot more native applications for the OS. Because I do think there is a bit of, like, concessions that you do have to take sometimes with doing wine. It's not a lot of concessions, but there's definitely some concessions. Like, it's not going to be a one-to-one, right? Sometimes it's a one-to-one, but it's not always going to be a one-to-one. And I feel that having it just be a native app can let the application have full capability. You're able to use, like, squeeze as much performance out of it as you can. Like, let me quickly talk about the fact that on Good Old Games specifically, I'm gonna go to my games tab real quick. I have 433 games on my GOG account. If I sort this by Linux, I still have like a pretty sizable amount of stuff. Like 2 pages worth of games. Yeah, 2 whole pages of games. Like, let's list like some games that are on Linux that you can play right now after installing them with the bash script they give you. Notable titles. You can do, I think Sanitarium had a port to Linux. There was Septerra Core, Legacy of the Creator. Postal, most notably got a port by Loki Software. Oh, not Loki Software. The person that worked at Loki Software, akqls. Which, by the way, I found out they live in my state. They live in Charlotte. That's a big city. That's the big city. Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 1, Wasteland 2, Icewind Dale. If for some reason you're a fan of, Charlotte, North Carolina. I think I've mentioned on stream for it. Yeah, like, I live in North Carolina, which there's definitely some hellscapes going on in North Carolina at the moment, if you've been following the news, but like, it's a beautiful state. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that, like, it's expensive to move, and it wasn't so beautiful, and the fact that, you know, all my family lives in this state, I would want to try to move to a bit better state on the East Coast in terms of just like pricing of housing and whatnot. But I mean, it's fine for the time being. I do like the East Coast. The East Coast is very nice. You got that nice Atlantic Ocean. You got the Northeast Corridor in the top of the top northeast of the U.S. Very good train service in that area. Not the best train service in this part of the country. And Amtrak is, well, the nice thing is, like, North Carolina does own, like, some of the rail in the state. And they're trying to, like, do that connection between Raleigh and Richmond. The CSX, is it the Norfolk Southern or CSX S line? I'm trying to remember which specific railway it was. But yeah, they're buying out that stuff. There's like 4 stops that they're gonna create. Was it Wake Forest? I have to double check on this. I know North Carolina is one of them. It was CSX. So the plan is, at the moment, they want to add, it's 5 stops. They want to add Amtrak stations in Wake Forest, Youngsville, Franklinton, Henderson, and Norlina. Or Norlina. Up to the North Carolina state line. And then Virginia has some stops on their side that they're working on. And that's supposed to cut travel for Amtrak lines going through, which currently is the Palmetto. Oh no, I think the Palmetto still goes through Rocky Mount. So it'd be the Carolinian and the Floridian, and I think one other line. That'll save like an hour off of the time for that. And it'll also allow for a bit higher speed travel as well. Because they're also trying to fix up grade crossings, which is slowing down a lot of traffic, and trying to just straighten out, fix the curves a bit. You have some family in Cary. Cary's a neat little city. It's definitely getting very sprawling at the moment. I sometimes have a fun time driving through the near Crossroads area where the big shopping center is. I sometimes have to go to the Best Buy there to buy like sometimes to buy hardware that I can't get online for like a decent price, or that I can price match. I'm still hoping out on that micro center. Still hoping out on that micro center. I was told by a person when I went to go do when I did the video for the Charlotte travel via train that apparently Micro Center Corporate was debating and looking into actually building a store in the Research Triangle of North Carolina, which really good if so, because I would like to not have to spend $56 just to go to a Micro Center each time. Also, hello, Matrix. I also think, like, the thing with North Carolina is it is a big tech hub, right? It's the Research Triangle. There's a lot of companies out here that, you know, Microsoft, Lenovo, SAS, Red Hat, obviously, is like one of the big ones. There's an IBM campus, Cisco. Did I say NetApp already? Yeah, NetApp's out here. A lot of game companies. The company that makes Temple Run is based in Raleigh. When I have to drive into Raleigh, I think like the studio is literally like 5 or 6 blocks from my work. Epic. Yeah. They're building that new campus where the old Triangle Town Center Mall used to be. Not Triangle Town Center. Cary Town Center. Triangle Town Center is all the way at the other end of the county. So yeah, Cary Town Center. Triangle Town Center is not that. Although that mall is slowly dying as well. Cary Town Center was supposed to have like projected to have like an IKEA at some point, but then they couldn't get it. Reach an agreement with the city to actually be able to like use the property. So it just never happened. Red Storm Entertainment, the studio that Tom Clancy founded, is in Morrisville, which is basically right next to Cary. Insomniac has a location out in Durham. Fun fact. What's some other studios that are out here? Oh yeah, Funcom. I forgot about Funcom. You don't really hear a lot about Funcom as a reason. You found a city in Virginia called Skin Quarter. What a fucking name. I keep thinking about Manassas, even though I usually call it Manasses. Because neuron and brain goes heh 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 when I say that. Just the one neuron. Where the hell is that town? I think it's like interchanged with like Mosley? Unincorporated town. The fun neuron. Oh, the Appomattox River. Yeah, there was a, this is like a story I usually like to tell. I don't know why I tell it, but I usually tell it. But we went to, okay. Yeah, I'm bad with pronunciation, so thank you for correcting on that. But we stopped in Manasses at their rest stop that they have, and for some reason they have a Sbarro and a Cinnabon right next to each other. And me, not knowing better, decided to buy like a pizza. No, a calzone there. It was a calzone and a Cinnabon. Because this was back when I had the one Cinnabon a year rule. And yeah, well, here's some fun trivia. Don't do that. You want to have the worst experience of your life? Go ahead. Because those two things will not go great together. And, famous thing was signed there. I see which famous thing. Yes, the Army of Tennessee in North Carolina. That's like, what, Chicago 38, the, like, 40th album. Don't get me started on Chicago albums. Like, yeah, let's name every one of them after, like, a number, but except for, like, Hot Streets, and then we'll, sometimes forget which album number we're on, so the numbers don't actually match up with, like, the studio album number doesn't match up with, like, the actual album, like, release. Yeah, let's take a look at Chicago 38. Chicago 38 is the 26th studio album. And it's because they also include their live albums. And sometimes their compilations as, like, numbered releases. Also, fun trivia about Chicago 38. It's the first album in like 8 years to have like all original content. Also, cool fun trivia, well, not fun trivia, but fun stuff. I was listening to Chicago 3 like a couple weeks back. Travel Suite, pretty good. Pretty good suite, pretty good suite. Okay, I have to look something up regarding doppelganger. Hold on. Why am I tapping my foot to the bass drum? Oh, I need to specify Megami Tensei, because otherwise I'm just gonna get the article for not that. Cool. I have to put, like, I have to do a spell into effect here. Troll is sealed, so they're gonna be doing that, and then... Alright, so fight, gun, Mazandine, fuck it. Holy shit. Alright, now Tamaki is out of the fight. Tamaki is out of the fight, and so is Troll, so we need to actually... Okay, so we're a bit fucked. Oh no, Tamaki's not out of the fight. Hamaya, right? I think Hama... No, Hama is expel. Megiddola. Just fuck it. It can't dodge it both. Yeah, I was about to say. It'd be fucking wild if it managed to dodge both of those. Well, shit. I guess I'm just gonna use Hamaya. This is gonna do, like, barely anything. And by barely anything, I mean dodged. The problem is, if I want to get the experience and the money, I have to actually take out, Drama confusion. Trauma confusion. Zio? Chad, I might have to actually skedaddle from this fight. Also, we have intermission coming up in just a bit. Just so you're aware. This intermission is going to be 5 minutes. I'm gonna go grab a ginger beer out of the fridge. Non-alcoholic, obviously. I guess we'll do Moragi. How much fucking damage do I got left to do? The problem is I can't use any of these. It's half reflect. I knew it was reflect. I didn't know it was half reflect, but yeah. I don't really have that many options left. I'm gonna try this. I got 2 more of these. I can't, okay. I guess we're gonna have to escape. Fuck getting any money. It would have been absolutely insulting had I got a doppelganger encounter right there. Absolutely insulting. Alright, let's go heal first, and then we'll go to the shop. The shop's probably where we're gonna have our BRB happen. Yeah. And then, yeah, we're gonna take about a 5-minute break. Let me go ahead and set the timer for that. Because it's at 7 right now. Cool. And I think... Oh, we have 2 flowing swords now. I think this is not the shop. This is a shop. All right. We're going to have a little bit of a break. And when we come back, we're going to have more of Shin Megami Tensei If. As part of Megami Tensei in Order. The playthrough series. And we'll see what we do from there. We gotta definitely focus on grinding for a bit more coins so we can get that armor. I feel like a lot of the stream's just gonna be me trying to get money for the armor. That armor is gonna put us in a really good position because well, the better armor we have, the better we can get through the dungeon. Understandable. Anyway, we're gonna take 5 minutes. So with that in mind, this is a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions. So join us in a bit, won't you? I know I will. Sorry, I was trying to get my IEMs back in my ears. It was taking a bit. Because, you know, you got to... I have to squeeze, like, the earbuds. Because they're foams. So they can fit in. I like the foam ones a lot better. It keeps the noise in my ear canal and not leaking into the mic. The silicone ones do tend to do that, so I like the foam tips a lot better. That being said, you definitely got to be careful with those because inevitably you have to toss them out because they either fall apart or get moldy. Ugh. There's all the moisture in your ears. But yeah, we're back with segment 2 of this fine quality live stream. As a reminder, tomorrow is, well, later today is speedrun request. And if you would like to lock in any runs prior to the beginning of that stream, I must highly recommend that you lock that in now, because at the end of this specific segment, whatever is in the queue at the moment is going to be done first. And let me just double check. I've also swapped my keyboards over to the one that the stream PC was using because it has like definitive like buttons, raised keycaps. The other one's more of a flat design. So give me just a second. I'm gonna check my drive real quick to see what the queue is. I don't think we have anything in the queue at the moment, because I think we finished it up last stream. Yeah, because I finished Matrix's 10 runs, so there is nothing in the queue at the moment. So if you would like to put in a speedrun request, exclamation point menu gives you a list of all the options and whatnot. And yeah. But that's a stream for later. Right now, in my Kurukasaki uniform, I let you know that we have some shopping to do, so let's go ahead and do that. Now... Oh, I gotta turn the audio on, hold on. There we go. I think I left the screen on that one image for a bit too long. It's like a little red line. Maybe that's just I don't know. Maybe not. I have to see. I have to go, unironically, we'll have to go into the casino to see if I accidentally burnt in a little bit of a line just then. Hopefully I didn't. I really hope I didn't. I think that's all I'm gonna get. Oh, and 9 Hamayas. Oh, okay. Magidola. Hamaya. Cool. Alright, we're gonna go into the casino just so I can test the video. The screen, just to make sure I didn't, like, burn in a line onto the monitor. Because when the Super Nintendo is using the PVM, it has, like, a red, green, and blue line at the very top of the video feed. 1 pixel wide line, or 1 pixel tall line. What the... Okay. I love having an implementation for trying not to have my microphone get picked up, and it still gets picked up. Cool. Very nice. I think we are... Hold on. Yeah, I think we're fine. We'll play a little bit of this just because I'm here. We'll play until I either get to 2,700 or I use up the next 10. Two cherries. 4 left. Damn. Spin again. All right. So now we go over to here, and we are going to exchange my coins for 5,305. And now we're at 7,905. And now to relieve you of just the constant back and forth of fighting, we'll try to go make some progress in the dungeon. Oop. Sorry, I gotta mix my ginger beer again. I haven't opened it yet. I found that the ginger beer in the bottles tends to have the flavor a little bit more concise than the cans. And there's not really that much of a difference in price. I think it's like only 50 cents for a 4-pack compared to like the cans. Yeah, 50 cents more. This is also coincidentally the higher fluid ounce beverage. They have the Goslings, but that's like 8 ounce, like 7 point something ounce cans. Get out with that. Like Goslings is not bad. It's just I would like more beverage. Kroger ginger beer. I can look into it. Is it a zero sugar option? Because that's like the big decider. Because I'm trying to like, I still have sugar, but I'm trying to cut a lot of sugar out of my diet. They do have zero sugar. Okay. I need to check real quick to see if the Krogers near me are doing the flash pricing or the surge pricing thing. Because if you're not aware, Kroger is starting to want to implement that in their stores. Pulse pricing, that's the name of it. Okay, I do see the ginger beer cans, $3.99, low stock. If I actually wake up at a decent time, I'll go try to take a look tomorrow. 8 to 12 ounce cans. Okay. Yeah, I can look into it tomorrow. Or today. Or tomorrow. It shall be looked into. Because right now I'm having, I think it's just the fact, oh yeah, like it is price gouging because you're taking advantage of like certain situations and whatnot, and even down to like the specific person themselves to like charge them more than other people. That is, I mean, when I word it like that, there's more of a hellscape to that. Oh, it's a hot day. We're gonna raise the price of water by like $3 for a 12-pack. Tamaki's paralyzed. No, it does make me want to vomit too. I'm trying to like not go to stores that do that. So if my local Kroger is doing that, no. I'm not supporting that in any capacity. That's at least the one nice thing about, like, my area is the fact that there's a lot of options in terms of grocery stores. I will acknowledge the fact that in a lot of locations, including back where I used to live, there's not a lot of options. Like, prior to, like, and because of the Walmart Super Center being a thing, we used to have, like, a normal, regular-sized Walmart and then became the Super Center. We used to have a Bealo and a Winn-Dixie, and those closed. Or Bilo. They called it Bealo in my area. Now all we have in that area is a Food Lion off at the other end of the town and a Piggly Wiggly. And a Walmart. Not a lot of options. Meanwhile, like, up here in the Research Triangle, you got, like, Wegmans, you got Aldi, Publix, Harris Teeter, Food Lion, Walmart. Little small mom-and-pop shops. I think there's, like, some, like, other options. There's this very nice, like, generalized Asian market store. Well, actually, there's two of them. There's one over, I think, in Cary still, unless they moved or closed. And then there's another one in Raleigh, specifically, on the corner of, damn, I actually don't know the road, but it's the one near that, like, Taco Bell and the Waffle House on Fayetteville Road that turns into, like, South Saunders. They got a really good selection at those stores. But I think it just looks back again to there's a lot of options for, like, buying, like, food items in this area. And so if there's a store that doesn't, that is doing bad business practices like that, I can definitely, like, choose another option. But yeah, I will definitely acknowledge that in a lot of locations, you don't get that option. I mean, hell, in some places, there's not even, like, a grocery store. You have to go to, like, a Dollar General or, like, a Dollar Tree just to be able to buy, like, your basic living things. And don't get me started on those stores. Those are a hellscape in of themselves. I, like, unironically, like, read up on, was it Our Dollar Tree? To just look over, like, absolute, like, pretty bad conditions that, like, people at Dollar Tree have to deal with in terms of, like, working there. Ah, it's gun time. Yeah, and yeah, Snap is also like I think my family was on Snap at one point. Yeah, we were on Snap at one point. This was back between... Oh, God, I'm having to, like, think of the years. I think between, like, 2006 to 2010. My family did have to use food stamps. Whoa. Don't worry, I'm gonna be raising magic at some point. It's just I want to focus on other things at the moment. Now, is Ares dead? No, Ares is back on the comm. I might put Hathor out. They have a sizable amount of, well, I can't say a super sizable amount of magnetite, but we have magnetite. I will mention definitely to some people, if you're able to actually like afford to do it, definitely consider contributing to your local food banks in your area, if you're able to. Because I feel like we're definitely getting into a time where food banks are definitely going to be very important. Interestingly enough, Food Lion actually has like a specific like food bank over on Capitol Boulevard in Raleigh. I noticed it when we went to the gaming bazaar that they have every month. What's the name of it? I know it has Food Lion in the title. Keeping my eye. I think it's literally just called, like, Food Bank of Central... Food Bank of Central and Eastern North Carolina, but it works with Food Lion specifically on that. And they also provide, like, recipes for people to use for... like, with the food that you get from it. Like, being able to make things. Is there a way to do... I gotta look into this. Hold on. I wonder if there's a way that I could do, like, a charity thing through Twitch to, like, benefit them. Now I'm curious. Let me check this real quick. Tiltify, that's also an option. I'm just curious to see if like Twitch even has them listed. Oh, they do. Yeah, Tiltify and Twitch's own built-in thing as well. At least the thing with like the built-in Twitch option is that you can have like a little box on the stream itself that for people to be able to put in donations for. And as far as they're claiming, because obviously they'd be in a big legal trouble if it was not the case, they don't take any cuts of the donations. Like, imagine the absolute shit show that would happen if it found out they did do that. I mean, like, a lot of the other problems that Twitch as a website has. Oh, that would definitely be, like, very bad if that was the case. Alright, I guess we're just going for it. Tamaki's out of bullets. Alright, I gotta focus real quick. Hold on. Akira and Troll are gonna focus on Succubus, and then Hathor's gonna do Mediorama. And that's why. Alright. Let's get rid of... I'm gonna focus on Matcha specifically. But I'll do Megiddo with Hathor. But yeah, I think that would be a pretty neat thing to do. Is do like maybe like for like a week or maybe like a big stream. We do like a fundraising thing. In fact, we may do a version of the speedrun request where the specific ask is to donate towards like a fundraiser for them. Yeah. That might be a good idea. I'm gonna have to think that over. Cool. Gun. And Mediorama. Okay, now we're in fuck territory. Pinpatra? No. Also, the thing I wanted to like take into account when if I did like a fundraiser is also I don't think Mix It Up supports Tiltify as like an event thing. Oh no, it does. Okay, so I have two options. I could do it through I could either do Tiltify or Twitch because there is a specific thing for a charity donation through Twitch and for Tiltify. Again, I'll have to look into it. But I do think that would be a neat idea. a very neat idea to do. I need to definitely heal. Oh dear God, we're in for shit. I need to run. I need to run. I need to run. I need to run. But... Alright, Tamaki, you better talk your way out of this one. Friendly. Yes, glad. I can give you magnetite. Give up. Alright, so now we got this, and now we can proceed onward. And I want to go into the... I think this is Armor Shop? Sorry, I'm trying to, like, wipe a thing off that's on the screen at the moment. There we go. I think I got it. Alright, so we got some stuff we gotta sell. I want to look at that real quick. I don't know what the fuck that is. And I don't have snapping for Windows, like corner snapping in XFCE. I had to move to that for the opening because, again, eDuke 32 would crash Cinnamon, so I had to switch window managers just for that intro alone. Also, fun behavior. When you finish a level for whatever you're playing in that source port, if you use like the full screen thing on like the top tab for the window in XFCE, when it loads to the next level, it goes out of full screen mode back to windowed. I thought that was a very interesting little behavior. Wanted to share that with you. I don't know if that's like a bug or that's just like a weird quirk. Why is there a picture of Goro Akechi when I click on, when I hover over items in Shin Megami Tensei F? Is Goro Akechi in this game? I didn't know about that. The character isn't even alive at this point. If we go by what the game kind of infers, Goro isn't born for like 4 more years, because I think he was born in 99. Yeah. Alright, I think this is the... From what I saw... What was this called? Magma Spear. So, I'm looking this over. And I don't see it so far. This must be pretty high up there. Alright, we're gonna have to look at the actual thing. No, I mean, I understand that. But I still have to bring him up because he is still a Megami Tensei character, regardless of, like, the series that he's in. So... I think my playthrough of the Persona game is going to be interesting from just the mindset of we're going in the order of the stuff. So I'm gonna have like the mindset of the older games going into the newer games. I hope that's not a fracture in this glass. We'll find out when, you know, ginger beer goes all over my desk. All right, I've opened the ginger beer. First sip. Smooth. I forgot analyzes on the thing. I think the core fundamentals, and when we're talking about the core fundamentals, I mean, not the stuff that most people associate with the franchise or the series for Persona, but like the core base concept and like the themes that are talked about it. I think that's interesting. I do like that Atlas is kind of like tried mixing of genres because it is a life sim. I don't really like the fact that a lot of people like to think Persona is a romance like game. It's not. It's still a dungeon crawler at its core. It also has simulation aspects to it. I think that's like the main thing that kind of irks me regarding like the common perception of that series is that I don't think people are really looking at it from the big picture. I think they're really only focusing on it from like a specific aspect of it. And like, the thing is, it needs to be the sum of its parts, not just one part of it. And I think like the first 3 games, at least from what I've seen and heard about it, like tend to really hit that focus well. I don't know. All right, so this is 62. So that's gonna be, I think, fucking useless for what I want to do. Yeah, because Kuchinawa Sword is up at 136. Yeah, I think that's ultimately going to be the thing, is we're going to be coming into it from the aspect of I was thinking about, like, it would be interesting because, again, even in the Persona timeline, there's still devil summoners, right? We have this in the example with, you know, the Kuzunoa clan and whatnot. I think it would be interesting to have a game where, like, a devil summoner and, like, a Persona user have to, like, team up to, like, do something, right? Have a plot that kind of merges both of the franchises together as kind of this, like, I wouldn't say like a meta thing, but like a weird, like, little crossover. Maybe I'm just like thinking too much into that, but it would be interesting to have a story where, you know, you have Persona users and devil summoners having to team up and work together to take down this, like, bigger, like, foe. I feel like that's potential that is just may not even be really, like, looked into at all by Atlas. Atlas does like to try things, but they also kind of like to have a bit of a I wouldn't say like a pattern, but a bit of a motif when it comes to a lot of their, like, games and whatnot. And there's obviously, like, the overarching, like, wizardry kind of influence that the franchise as a whole still has in its, like, core DNA even to this day. You only get one unless, well, that's a bit weird because, like, you also have, like, it's weird. Like with Persona 3 and onward, unless you're wild card, you only have the one, but then you have the upgrades and whatnot. But I think like the first 3 games, you could actually have more than one. And then we have to get into like Persona Q, which has sub-personas and whatnot. I do think they need to make another first-person one. I would like a because I feel like a remake's still gonna be first-person perspective. Kind of do like they did with like Wizardry Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. Have like an enhanced edition of like the first 2 Megami Tensei games, which would have to be published by Namco, Bandai Namco, and then maybe have like enhanced remakes of or remasters of the first 3 SMT games. I think that's like the best route they could take with it, because I feel like a full-on, like full-blown remake is going to be a bit weird. Because these are more, for all intents and purposes, console versions of CRPGs. Like, very early Ultima, Might and Magic, Wizardry, a bunch of other like first-person dungeon crawlers. There's one for the Amiga that I keep thinking about, which is, what was it, Black Dawn? It's like the science fiction, but also kind of like fantasy role-playing game. And the first game takes place on like a spaceship. Yeah, Black Dawn. Dungeon Master, that's another one. I keep forgetting about that. And then all of those like Westwood Studios and SSI, or Westwood Associates and SSI stuff, like Eye of the Beholder, Blood Witch isn't one of those, but that's another first-person dungeon crawler. But yeah, a lot of CRPGs. Early Megami Tensei is very rooted in CRPGs. And I feel like trying to remake a game that is at its core a CRPG in a not CRPG fashion is kind of setting yourself up for like a weird time. We're gonna have to talk our way out of this. Friendly. Yes. Lifestone? Sure. Give up. I'm not bothering with chasing. Strange Journey is pretty neat. I can't wait to actually get to that. It's we got a while before we're getting Strange Journey on stream, but I can't wait to get to that. I do want to try Etrian Odyssey, which is also what Strange Journey, like the development team behind Strange Journey, I think also worked on Etrian Odyssey, so. And that's also like in the territory of so wizardry it hurts. Gee, I wonder if this part right here is down to luck. Gee, I might as well raise my luck stat. Hold on, I want to test something. Is it explicitly Tamaki that gets turned into a fly, or is it the character that's in the first slot? Hold on, let's get a bit closer to the door. I'm very curious now. Uh-oh, Troll was turned into a bat. Yep, that's a bat, all right. I think that's Tamaki that's having that happen. Yeah. All right, so if I was to take Troll, for instance, put Troll in slot 1. And then I was to give Tamaki the Luck Incense, which I just used. I forgot about that. Is it specifically slot 1? It's a luck check. It's a stat check. It's a stat check on luck. I can't be surprised by that. Oh, so the bat... Okay, bat takes damage. Bat takes damage. Mumble, mumble, mumble. Rhubarb, rhubarb, rhubarb. Rhubarb. It is in the lore? I might do that as part of, like, the related games, because we are doing that at the moment. Like, Metaphor, and obviously we'll be doing Mach and X as part of the playthrough, and Catherine. So we could take a look into that. My main, like, determining thing for if I was doing it was if it was listed on the Megami Tensei wiki as, like, a related game. Let me double check to see if that is, if it has been listed as one. I'm gonna have to just pick a random game and then scroll down to the Megami Tensei franchise and see other games. It doesn't list Etrian Odyssey, but I will more than likely be playing that at some point anyway, so you don't have to worry. What's really funny is Tokyo Mirage Sessions is listed as other games, but that is actually part of the franchise. Because it's both Megami Tensei and Fire Emblem, so that is getting played definitively. Oh, I see. Okay. How do you cure bat? I don't think you can. I think we have to go to a healer. Bat status. What if Persona but Etrian? It's also the only Persona game other than the original Persona to have first-person exploration. Although I think the combat is also in first-person as well, so like it's even like a step up from that. Like Persona Q is, I think, actual like proper first-person dungeon crawling. Okay. I guess we're gonna go this way. Yep, we're getting luck check. Is a stat check on luck. Hi, Legion. Back to Succubus. I bet we're gonna have another bat. Uh-oh. I need to double check Succubus's stats. I think Succubus does know, energy drain. I'm pretty sure. Oh! Oh, they do! Ah! That was incredibly close. Thank goodness Akira still has, like, non-paralysis, because otherwise we would have been quite truly fucked. Also, Troll's back to normal. Yay. Alright, I guess we go back through the doorway, because there's that pathway at the bottom. You see it? Or maybe we can go here. We got some area that we can walk. About 6 minutes till the next ad break, everyone. Alright, we got stairs. Going up. Well, you know what? We're gonna go down, because I'm pretty sure that the other, like, the weapons store is, like, over here. Alright, Hathor does Mediorama again. Stairs up. I was about to say, I'm surprised we haven't had an encounter in a bit, but there we go. Strength incense? Yes, please. Never mind, figured out how to turn my bat. Troll back. Whoa! Oh, get out of this. Get out of this. Ah! Oh, that was pretty bad. Stay back? Yes. Just a hobby. So bothersome? No. I understand, Pathos. Team up. No time for the leaves. Ugh. That happens sometimes. Do not worry. It just means it's hot and cold right now. I don't want to turn on my AC because it's going to be getting a bit warmer tomorrow. How warmer are we talking? I think it's. We are getting back to the 70s again at some point. Yeah, we're getting up to 72 today. Fahrenheit, obviously. Yeah, like, look at this mess. Today is 75. Weather Channel is reporting 75 high today. 74 tomorrow. 59 on Monday. heading back up to 76 on Friday. What is AccuWeather saying? 71, 71, 61, 62, 63, 67, 73. We've had one night of freezing temps. Where it got down to like 29 Fahrenheit. Wow, that entire section was pointless. Oh, no, it isn't. Is this an item? Of course not. In that first appearance of Arachnid, this entire, I gotta be careful. Okay. I think I'm gonna use that orb right here. I'm gonna talk to Succubus. Friendly. Hear a wish? Yes. Okay then. Lifestone? Sure. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Chase? Couldn't catch up? That's still fine. I don't think this is gonna do any good towards Legion. Okay, I mean, it did something. That's gonna give us, like, a good... Yeah, a good across the finish line type thing. Hi, Fornius. Friendly. Drop gun. Hear me out, become friends. Maka. Chase. Couldn't catch up, that's fine. Alright, so let's go ahead and re-equip Tamaki's gun, and I need to get my Twitch panel back up. Yeah. As a reminder, this is a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions. Megami Tensei in order. Shin Megami Tensei. If. 5th Akira session. Final playthrough of this game playthrough. It's so weird to think that we're nearing the end of our time with SMTF at some point. Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. Yes! We lucked out. Oregon? Nimhan? I'm gonna talk to Nimhan. Friendly. What? I need it. No. Yes. Here's reward. Got a garnet. That's cool. Now I gotta re-equip my gun again. Alright, I'm also gonna change the lineup back. Free stuff. Especially since I can take that to Rag Shop a bit later. Of course the weapon shop is all the way over here. Top O-line stuff. For you. We can also get big powerful bullet, which I'm gonna have to waste all my money on, but at least we'll have it. Let me hold on. I need to double check what the stats for the Smile Stare versus the Curio is. Curio is 80. Smile Stare is at 38. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna buy a Curio for Akira specifically, and then we're gonna buy a bunch of this, a bunch of this, and then we're gonna go to town. Yeah, we're gonna go to town because I think that's the best weapon we can get right now. Yeah, that's the one. And it's 3 to 6 hits per shot, so we'll be in good standing. Now, I could always go for the Randy shot, which inflicts charm. Not this time. As much as it would be funny to just be able to continually inflict charm, not now. I gotta remember to check what floor this is on. I'm using my leg, bobbing up and down to hit the button a little bit faster. I don't know if I have enough. No, I don't think I have enough. I can, I think, sell a thing. Right? Yeah, I can sell, one of the flowing swords to get a little bit extra money. I want to keep at least one of them. So we'll sell that, and then we'll go back into here. And then we'll get one more full set of this. And then I think we'll head onward, or... Because I don't want to use up the shotgun shells, or try to sell shotguns. The shotgun shells. Because that'll take a bit to do that, because I have to do what you're doing at the what you're seeing me do at the moment to do that. That's like the one big irk that I have with like the menuing in this game. Oh wait, hold on. I can go ahead and equip this to Akira. And then we're going to Tamaki, also equip. And that'll take any extra, like, shotgun shells and mix that in. Yeah, see, now we got 3 sets of 9 and then 7 remaining. And then once we use up some of that, we'll just swap it and then do sort, and yeah. I would like to get the neutrino gun. That would be very funny to get because it's 165 damage. Yeah, 165 damage. But also the railgun would also be really funny to get. That has the same damage as the Curio, but a bit better accuracy, and it's 5 to 7 shots. I think the Brahma Sutra is explicitly a sword fusion? Or gun fusion? Yeah, you have to fuse the Heaven Sword with Shiva to get that gun. It doesn't even use ammo. That's the funniest part about it, is it just doesn't use ammo. There's actually a sprite for it. It looks like a crossbow. After this game, it shows up in Devil Summoner, Soul Hackers, and then Digital Devil Saga 2. Alright, so that's stairs. This is not. I came out here because I heard they were selling magnetite around here, but where? That's a good question. Very good question. Going up. We're on floor 12, so the shop is on floor 11. Make note of that. past Teebs or future Teebs when you're watching this VOD trying to go to bed. You could do that too. No, you're buying magnetite. You could just straight up buy magnetite. That's been a thing since, like, I think Megami Tensei 2 had it. Megami Tensei 1, I think, also had it as well. All right, come on. Get lucky. High power. Friendly. Human. Here for training. Won't pass through, that's fine. I have big gun that I can use against you. Alright, I'm gonna use sword. 101, 108. Yeah, we're using sword. Hama. I think that was Mahama specifically, but... Huh. Let's see. I already have troll. I don't have to worry about this. What the hell happened to my buddy? You won't get away with that. Oh, I didn't even notice the amount of health that troll had. Yeah, Power, you get benefits. Good dental. Can't forget about good dental. Chakra drop. Ooh. That's actually kinda good. The fuck? Fragarak. Oh, that's like the singer, right? Oh no, sorry, that's Burt Bacharach. Fraggle Rock. I saw that just a second ago on the list. It was what, 70 something? It would be great if they had these like listed in terms of like the damage, so you don't have to do this like aimless searching around. I think it's the Onsweller actually. Yeah. Yeah. Onsweller. 73, 27, 1, male only. Plus 2 to vitality. So, not bad stats. I don't think it's any better than what Akira has currently, which is the Kuchinawa sword. Yeah, that's 136, so, I mean, that's something we can at least sell. I love this fun little diversion that we had when I was trying to see what, double check what the chakra drop did. I think chakra drop is specifically for MP. Yeah. I think we're gonna use, oh, actually, how much, experience do we have left? We're not gonna do that at the moment. We'll hold off on that for a fight. Like, with a boss. Hi, Jen. Talk. Friendly. Ignore. Can't be helped. Yeah, I think we'll also heal everyone else as well. You know, I don't know why, but I have a craving for a Costco hot dog right now. No, not yet. Not yet. Okay, so I guess we're doing that now. Hi, troll. Take care of my friend. Yeah, I gotta get that $1.50 Costco hot dog in me. All right. Come on, get lucky, get lucky. Akira's a fly now. Sad. I hope I can find a healer at some point. Or we just have nothing but troll talks the whole time. I'm really banking on troll talks. There's the magnetite shop. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get to a well, one, I'm trying to get to a healer so I can cure Akira. But I also just want to have like a general like healing. Cool. I bet this doesn't work. So we're leaving that room. Will I go onwards? No. I guess I've explored most of it, haven't I? Well, no, there's that little stretch right there, you see? Like the reverse L. I guess I do go through this. Oh no, I need to see what's in that one room. Hold on. Hi, Jen. I guess we'll do one round. Yeah. What was in here? Magic box. It's not a full moon, so that wouldn't matter. Okay, so I go down one. And then this was the stairs to go down. No, this goes up. Stamina incense. I'm gonna use that on Akira specifically. Huh? I hope that's not permanent. Because if that's permanent, we have to reload the save. This is a true pants shitting moment, by the way. I have no idea. Is this the other one? I'm at the boss, ain't I? Oh, fucking hell. Luckily I have a view sphere. So I can see where the hell I'm going. I'm gonna be honest with you, I wasn't expecting to do that this stream. I'm very terrified about the fact that I've not done any sort of, like... hold on. I haven't done any sort of, like... encounter in a bit. I guess we just take that way because it's a bit faster to get there. A lot of straight shots. Hi, Ogre. Oh, Cyclops. Friendly. Yeah, what a fool. Yeah, Kira's dead. Yeah, that's it. All right, now we get to see if we have to reset all of our progress, because if Akira's health is still at 27, that is an automatic reset of the game. I can't wait to find out there's this, like, weird bug where you do that and it just does something weird to the game. Please, oh please, oh please, oh please, don't have 27 health. Please, oh please, oh please. It's gonna be very awkward. Oh! Oh, thank God. All right, so I need to see what that is. That's a pretty good one. I'm not even going to try to even attempt to pronounce that because I know I will mess it up. All right, I gotta get to Akira's page. Hold on. That's pretty good. And we have a stoma, finally. This also lets me figure out which specific type, Oh, okay. Hokuto Seikun, I think, is the one. Because the reason that tips me off is Mudon, Mahama, yeah, basically all that. Yeah. It's pretty good. Okay, so I need to do some healing. And we're gonna go to the shop and sell some stuff. That was a good attempt on that. I'll say that. Definitely got some maca out of it. Well, no. Because we spent it at the weapon shop. Sorry, I gotta get a straw into my soda here. I gotta disappear off the screen for just the briefest of seconds. So I can go grab a straw. Mainly to mix in the ginger that's kind of like settled to the bottom. Where is it? Ah, here it is. All right. Let me just get this here and just mix this around. I might need to flip it the other way because bendy straw. So if I flip it the other way, the bottom of it that would normally go in your mouth would go at the bottom. And if you have a soda that needs mixing, then it does it. And oddly enough, it also does help with the carbonation because a lot of the air gets caught in the little bend. Because you bend the straw a little bit, and it gets caught in the bend, so it doesn't come bubbling up and like toppling over to where you have it sitting. All right. Not bad. My controller fell to the floor. All right, cool. My circling background is circling right now, right? Yeah, it is. I need to equip that. But yeah, we'll sell this. And the gyro jet, which I haven't sold yet. Nice. And let's go ahead and re-equip. By the way, as a reminder, if you would like to get a speedrun request in before later today's stream for that, you have until the end of this segment. So when we cut to the intermission screen, that is your cutoff point. So if you would like to force me to do, I don't know, 10, 15 runs of wheels, I know there's some of you out there that want me to do that. That's your cutoff point. Some of you like to watch me suffer playing wheels constantly. Alright, I'm gonna redeem 1,133. And that puts me at 9,038. We're gonna gamble for a little bit. I've just now decided that. Get a little bit of slots out of the way. Gotta have my Twitch thumbnail be, you know, playing slots for a little bit, you know? It also helps my screen not get burned in. Yay! We get 8. I'm getting far more progress than I did on the other table right now. Hold the bar. Go for the 2 melons because that's a higher chance at winning. Damn. If we can get over 1,000, I feel like I would be super satisfied. And again, I must stress why I'm even bothering with this. There is some really good armor that's in the redemption thing, so would like to get that for my team if at all possible. Which it should be possible. Just gotta play well. All right, 3, 6, I'll do just the 6. I should have done the 3 as well. Well, I'm at least guaranteed, if I get the bar, I'm at least guaranteed 200 right now. Yeah, 200. I don't understand how that's 8, but all right. All right, times 5. Or sorry, times 6. I think. Times 3 and then times 2. So 1,500 and then times 2. Yeah, it's times 6. Two melons. Hey! That's 120. Let's see if we can get it again. Can we do it a third time? No, but we get to spin again. Again. I'll take that. I'll take that because it's still plus 6. Oh, sorry, plus 4 numbers. Can I get it again? It'd be really funny if I could do it again. Melon and... Okay. I thought I hit the melon, but not. It's counterclockwise, so blue... X, Y, B, A. Because again, it's the colors on the Super Famicom controller. Not Super Nintendo, because that was just purplish gray. Well, I mean, that was a good decision, even though I wasn't trying to do that. Can I get grapes? No. Times 4. So for some reason I get 4 lemons. I don't know if I will get 4 lemons or not, but I got 3 lemons. Which is 20 and, yeah, 40. So times 8. That's 10. I don't know why they're blue on this. But they are. I would really like to get 3 6s. Blemons. Like with my other favorite fruit, the blapple. I just realized the blue pear would just be called a bear. Or maybe a pear. I don't know. Yes. Amazing. Gonna spin again. And again. And again. Ah, hey. I got 20. Back to a double. See, the multiplier is what makes this kind of an interesting table. Or interesting machine, right? Because you can get up to 10,000, but more often than not, you're gonna be getting between like, yeah, 2 to like 120. When you do actually get like something with a payout. And I must note, with my initial attempts for like casino percent or like gambling percent in SMT2, I was doing only this. Trying to raise the money up solely from gambling. It's painful. Don't try it. All right, can I get another 10? Yes. I think that was the least guaranteed. I'm gonna hold the bar and the bell. It's the barbell. 2 bars. Can't go again. Gonna hold the bell. No, can't hold anything. All right, got times 2. Times 4. Oh, we're at times 8 right now. Times 8, whatever I win. 3 grapes, but it's only times 2 because I don't have it lit up. So that's 40. All right, spinning again. Bar. Hey! Holy shit, that's 2,000. And it's a hold, so I'm guaranteed at least another 50. All right, I have to play this out. Come on. Come on, no whammies. Ah, that's another 50. So that's 2,100 for that win. I'm gonna clip that. That was pretty good. I'm gonna go back through the stream and clip that specific moment. I'm gonna quit on that because I need to quit while I'm ahead. That was nice. I think that's the only time I've ever gotten 4 bars in a row. All right, let's ride on that for like a little bit. I don't think I'm going the correct way. I need to be going this way. All right, we need to do a little bit of fighting to get some health, or to get some money so I can heal all the MP back. So we're gonna go back to the floor prior, do a little bit of fighting. Our weapons have been substantially increased since then, so this should not take too long. Eligor? Alaroon? And good. All right, let's swap those two around. Those two being Tamaki and Hathor. And then we'll do Pinpatra. Because Akira doesn't know that. And I think we have enough that I can just do the full heal at this point. Yeah, I should be able to do that, right? And also we're gonna save because I haven't done it this stream. Okay. I'm gonna be so devastated if I play through all these and I don't get the special ending. That was the whole point of this playthrough, by the way. I wanted to get the secret ending that you only get from playing all 4 routes. Okay. Talk. Friendly. Awfully familiar. Try talking. Don't say that. Give you something? Sure. Lifestone. 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 Maka. Chase. Caught. Well, there goes all my life stones. Out. Then one hit for 30, and then this should be done in 2 turns. 3 turns. Majosen. That's a weapon. Hi, Principality. Please don't ruin my day. Not the worst. I take it back. Okay, still not the worst. Alright, come on. 2,000, all that for 2,000 Maka. Dragging your divine entourage into the casino. How good are you with slots? Bad? Oh no. Well, we're all not great at slots, so. All you have to remember is that one thing that one man, Jimmy the Scott Jordan, told me: read your slot machine, please, and computer chips. So all you gotta know for slots. Friendly. Bored. I can show you something. Art. Music. Yes. Bell? Just testing me, trying to smooth things over? That's fine. Friendly. Art. Music. Yes. Flute? Ah! Performance. Epic. I'm gonna talk again. Training. Okay. Holding B. Talk. Friendly. Justice. Wretched. Left. Listen, I pay a mean triangle, alright? A triangle performance would make Ed Grimley just be very pleased with it. Come on. Sure is taking a bit to get an encounter. I say, and then immediately get one. You know, I was thinking, I could go to the used books and more store and see if they have like a, see if they may have an ass there. The thing is, if I want to do that, I have to cut stream earlier than expected. Because I was going to go till about maybe 6, 7 at the latest. I think they are open on Sunday, so I could do it on... damn it. I could do it on Sunday. Let me double check their hours. If they're open on Sunday, I'll just go on Sunday. They're open on Sunday. I'll just go tomorrow. It's about an hour drive, so... Well, not an hour. It's about half an hour. I got my capture card that you see my computer games being captured on from there. And that was an incredibly good deal, because that was like $200 cheaper than what it goes for, like, new. And you can still buy that in stores. And there was just like an open box one for like $100. What a good deal. What a really good deal. There's a good top tip. If you have a used books and more store near you, definitely go and check out what they have. You can probably find a really good deal there. So. Last time I went there, in addition to the capture card, I bought Otoguriso, which is one of the first one of the first Chunsoft sound novels. In fact, I think it's the very first one. And I got that complete in box. And then I also got, in addition to that, a complete in-box copy of Banshee's Last Cry as well, which I think is their second one. You can get that one on Windows. I don't think Otoguriso got ported to Windows, but there is a follow-up to that, which is like a weird, like, it sets the game in the same universe as Danganronpa. Because the main character of Otoguriso and one of the characters from Danganronpa are like both like the main characters of the game. Okay. Also, that like follow-up visual novel to Otoguriso is fascinating because it's a sequel 24 years after the original game. Because that one came out in 2016, and then Otoguriso came out in 1992. There is a translation for Otagriso, which, if you just want to call it by like its English name, St. John's Wort. There's also a movie based off it as well. So cool. Gonna escape. Hi, Rakshasa. Friendly. Become friends. Wow, very rude. Out of there. Alright, I have to talk my way out of this one if I want to keep the money. Training. No. Don't trust me? Try again. Overbearing. Want to fight? Nothing really. No. Have no time for a coward. Overbearing. Nothing really. Not worth your time? That's fine. Wow, wouldn't have had a level up if I didn't do that. Had I just ran, would have taken an additional fight. Oh yeah, by the way, just so you're aware, we're having our second intermission coming up in about 6.5 minutes. We should be hearing the noise in a second. This one will be 7 minutes. There it is. Please take that time to get up and go use the restroom. Let's get something to eat or drink. Maybe make some popcorn to revel in my misery of sometimes bad fights. Maybe even go walk your pet skunk. You can have skunks in the US and other countries, depending on where you're at. Whatever you do. I don't want to fight Yaka, okay? Friendly. No. Yes. Give me a break. Money. Thank you. Doppelganger. Talk. Overbearing. That's right. Maka. Escape. Nope. Yep. Try again. But. Try it again. Cool. Go through the gate. Definitely want to go heal. Also replenish my MP that I'm going to inevitably have to do. Okay. And then... Oh yeah, I forgot the Aurora Borealis is happening right now, isn't it? I just thought about that. It's cloudy here, so eh. Oh no, it's clear right now. Hold on, I'm gonna go take a gander outside. Well, maybe I'll do that during the intermission because we're having that in the bed. I want to time this a little. I want to time the break a bit closer to the that start time. Okay. Cool. In my kitchen? Not particularly. Not particularly. All right. Next encounter that we get is going to be the one we're going to hold on. All right, there it is. We're going to deal with Circuit in just a bit. But first, we're going to get to that break right now. A reminder, this is going to be for 7 minutes. So definitely take that time. Make the best of it. Well, 7 minutes and 10 seconds. But yeah, we'll be back with more of a fine quality live stream from TV Sarah Productions, Megami Tensei in Order, SMTF. So join us in a bit, won't you? I know I will. Sorry, I was washing my hands. You gotta make sure your hands are nice and clean before you get back to your video game. Back to our video game we are, because we're now in segment 3 of this fine quality live stream now. I will note this, depending on how things play out tomorrow, we may have a bonus segment. By tomorrow, I mean later today. Because if there's not a lot of stuff for speedrun requests to do, then we'll have to move on to something else. So we may have a bonus thing tomorrow. I don't know yet. But what I do know is that next week we do have another practice session for Awesome Games Done Quick, because I am running Rise of the Triad Ludicrous Edition at the event. So cool. And that will be on, I'm gonna guess Wednesday. I want to do something else on Monday. I don't know what yet, but we'll figure it out. And sorry, I'm trying to move my panels real quick on my Linux setup. Desk bar, please. What the fuck does a desk bar mean? I would like to put it at the bottom of the screen, but apparently that's not gonna happen. Because XFCE likes to have it at the top, and I would like it at the bottom. Huh, fascinating. Yeah, fascinating. I'll have to look into how to switch that. Yeah. Anyway, as we're heading into segment 3, if you have not done a speedrun request prior to this, me saying this sentence, well, if you do one during the stream later, then we'll get to that then, but whatever I plan on doing first is what we're doing first. So, keep that in mind. Okay, so... Oh, I see what's going on. I have lock panel turned off. That's why I wasn't able to move it. Cool. And then I do move, and then I can move. Okay, I can't move it. Anyway, we have SMTF that we gotta get back to, and I gotta see if it's cool. Only part of me. Hold on. Isn't it? Ah, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Ba-bam! I had two of me on the screen. But yeah, we're back to SMTF, and we are dealing with a cool little circuit fight, I guess. And we might as well get back to that fight. Right, Now. Sorry, I forgot to hit the button again. I should point out that the button for me to change the audio source for line in, it's on the floor. I don't have like I need like a little mini table that I can like wheel in and out. Have it right here. I should probably look into that, shouldn't I? Probably. Probably. Anyway, let's get this fight out of the way. Yep. I will look at that at the end of this fight. All right, we're at the end of this fight. Let me see what we got here. Okay, it looks like we're doing Magical Tetris tomorrow. Or later today. Yeah, Magical Tetris. I'll add that to the queue real quick. Thank you for your contribution, Matrix. And I will put up, down. Maybe we'll PB again on that. I don't know. I have to see. I might need to grab a blanket for my poor little feet. Even though I got those shoes on, it really causes, it doesn't really provide a lot of insulation. Let me go grab a, oh, I see what's going on. I actually have to click on this. I need a larger stream deck. I have the 3x5. It's not good. I really need that 32 button one. Unironically, I think if I had the 32 button one, I would never have to even touch my keyboard for my stream PC, because or my mouse, because I can just control all that with just the stream deck, and only very rarely will I actually have to use the mouse or the keyboard for anything. Okay. And now back to this. Okay. Also, apparently in news today, Gabe Newell just like bought an entire company that makes yachts, apparently. Can we get through this fight? Can we? Come on. Oh! Speaking of Gabe Newell, one of the most important things to think about with the upcoming Steam machine is that we'll finally have a desktop version of SteamOS. That's like the big thing. You can just have SteamOS as a desktop distribution for Linux. That's very exciting to think about. You can have Arch distribution supported by the biggest game publisher or like game storefront out there. That's some pretty good commercial support. Talk. Friendly. Become friends. Fuck you. I think they heard me say fuck you to them. I'm pretty sure. Let's try that again. I'm gonna move back just a little bit. Okay. I guess that's the right spot. Oof, I forgot to check something during the break. Hold on. That's a oops. Yeah, hold on. Da. This will take just a second. Uh-huh. Oh, my Art Academy Lessons for Everyone got shipped. It's gonna be here by the 25th. Yeah, the 25th. Oh, my phone case is chipped a bit. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah? You know what? I want to go to the cathedral real quick. Just had a thought. We've had a couple of level ups so far. We might be able to just fuse a demon. Something that might be worth going for. We had that sword as well, so if I decided to do a sword fusion, it can happen. As a reminder, I am not allowed to fuse Jack Frost because that character, that specific Jack Frost, shows up in a later Megami Tensei game. 2, actually. Somewhat. SMT3 and Persona 1, just so you're aware. There is a Hiho-kun in SMT3. I haven't touched Naga and Lamia at all, and that's Yaksini, which is... Oh, I already have Yaksini. All right, haven't used Yaksini at all. Fornius. Zora. Does Zora have a Dakunda? No. 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 I might go for this. I haven't used Llama or Yaksini. It's 110 and 672. We have Mediorama. And Posmia and Paralati. That's the main thing that I'm thinking about, because none of my demons that I'm currently using on the front line have that. Actually, let me double check the stat of the attack against the troll real quick. It's a slight downgrade. I don't know if I want to go for that. Hanya with Ares. That would not be worth it. Hanya with Hathor would not be worth it. Hanya with... These are not worth it. Okay, so Hanya's got to be something else. Yaxini. Really, it's that and... I don't think Fornius. Yeah, not Fornius. Not really a lot of options. Could go for a triple fusion. That would be pretty funny. Anya and Ares and we got Todd. I mean, that could be an option. The thing is, if I do that, I miss out on Tarakaja. I think the next demon I upgrade to needs Tarakaja, and I'm gonna need to confirm real quick what even has Tarakaja in this game. List of demons, and we're gonna go by skill list. We got a number. We got a number of them that have it. I think it's Kukulin, Suzaku, and Pavarti. Or Parvati. Tsuchigumo. And yet I'm having such a bad time trying to fight Morgan. Not even a lot of health. Probably good defense. And yeah, Tot is 325. So Hathor was probably the better choice of them. Yaksa, Gorgon, Durga is really high. Ooh. Dakaja and Dakunda. Huh. That's a thought. It was turret, right? No. Hold on, I have to double check what that was. Troll. Oh, Ramiel is... Okay, maybe not the best. I need to do an upgrade to a demon that knows, Dakunda for debilitate. That's like the big thing kind of holding me back for like finding a good demon. $709, but it's 118. Tamaki's at what level? Tamaki's at level 44. So that means not a lot of options. I gotta recruit some demons. Yeah, I gotta recruit some demons. Durga, oh yeah, Durga. And then Raphael is the one after that. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go for it. Gun. Bufudine. Bufudine. Oh, I don't have Bufudine anymore. Damn. $21 with the sword. Gonna go one more turn for that. Bufudine, one more Mediarama. 19 and 5. Bufudine, defend. Sword. Sword, sword, and Bufudine. Yeah. That's a lot of magic. No, not a lot of magic. A lot of, yeah, a lot of magic used for not a lot of gain. Okay. Cockatrice. That's just a good old-fashioned ass-kicking. That's a good crit. Oh, boy. I want to do a little bit of fighting, but also go for an encounter to do a negotiation. In fact, I'll go for the next one. Watch as it's Man-Eater. I bet it's gonna be Man-Eater. Man-Eater. It's really hard to hear what I'm saying with the audio like really loud. I really need to fix this implementation. Oh, I need to do another just poison. Cool. I also need to move my microphone so it's closer to my mouth. That might help as well. That definitely might help. No, I don't want slime. Escape. One, two. Alright, let's go for Eligor. Friendly. Put gun down, drop. Hear me out, become friends. Yep, Maka, Maka, Maka. Caught, chase, apologize. Yes. Alright. Let's re-equip the gun. That was easy. That is a funny number for damage, by the way. Okay, it's a sword. All right, got Anzu and Corpse. We're just gonna fight. They ran away. No, if I play this just right, or if luck plays out just right, they'll call for allies, and then... Okay, maybe not. We're gonna actually build up our Maka really fast. Hi, Goulet. Lamau. I think my AC, my heat just turned on. Yeah. I do think my heat just turned on. Now we get a corpse fight. And it's not dealing a lot of damage, so this should go by fairly well. We're at to see. Come on. Come on. It's gotta be a good amount of money, right? Good amount of money. 16,000 Maka! Wowzers. Full on wowie zowie even. I can't believe, I actually cannot believe that. What the fuck? Well, chat, I think I found a good way of raising money for the casino now. Anzu? How many are gonna run away? One? One. All right, let's fight cockatrice. Until we get to one. Talk. Friendly. No. Yes, thanks. Give you this. Diamond. Escape. Got away. Oh, I don't have a disc poison. Well, I hope that the shop here has one. I do hope so. Cool, they didn't run away. Honestly, thought at least one of them was gonna run away, but nah. Neither of them. Ow. Yo all. Not bad. We'll see if I can buy some dispoison and whatnot. I don't think there's any in the shop. I'm gonna have to go back to the prior dungeon. That's what makes this, like, playthrough interesting, is that if you want specific items, you gotta go to, like, other stores. Okay, cool. I'm carrying too much. What am I carrying? Oh, Charon's staff, vital lance, salamander sickle, Majosin. Yeah, that'd do it. Oh, my stomach's grumbling. What's weird is I had my breakfast, considering that I slept. So technically, when I'm done with the stream, a little bit later, I'm having my dinner in the morning. Don't think about that too much. Two days ago, I had breakfast bar at, on Thursday, I had breakfast bar from my local Harris Teeter. It was pretty good. It had some, like, sausage, some cheese grits, and some egg. And they also had these, like, these neat little, like, egg white and spinach kind of, like, bowl things. They kind of taste like crazy bread. Specifically that type of bread that you would get with, like, a pizza. It's very fascinating. And that had me in, like, a food coma for, like, a bit. And then today, or yesterday, when I woke up, before I went to bed, I had a sub from Harris Teeter as well. Those are, like, the only big meals of the day. Everything after that was, like, you know, I had some cereal, maybe had a chewy bar, the peanut butter ones. It's good protein. Speaking of protein, I saw, like, when I went to the store yesterday, they had, like, protein bread. It had, like, 22 grams of protein in one serving. Silently approach. Yes. Left. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I had a big feeling that was gonna happen. But yeah, hold on. I need to figure out which one. I think it was like Nature's Own. I try to have like a decent amount of protein in my diet because I don't have like a lot of meats and whatnot. And although I do have like PB&J sandwiches, I don't want to have it solely on that because I do have not a major allergy, but a very, very minimal one, it seems. Or maybe that might be specifically the almonds. I don't really have like a scratchy feeling in the back of my throat with like peanuts, but I definitely do have it with almonds. So I would like to have something that isn't, you know, that all the time. So I think like protein bread would actually be like a good option. Yeah, it's wheat protein loaf. 22 grams of protein per 2 loaves of bread. 150 calories. 9 grams of fiber. It's mainly for, what is it, keto or keto diets? Friendly. Put down gun? Yes. Go over there. You fool! Talk. No. Search, help it. Thanks. Give you this. Got a life stone. Round 3. Talk. Friendly. Become friends. Alright, you asked for it. But I didn't get that bread because it went out, like, tomorrow. So I would have to, like, consume it kind of quickly, even past, like, the sell-by date. So instead, I got sourdough bread, because it seems like sourdough kind of has a bit longer shelf life. And I like sourdough bread. I can freeze. Well, my freezer's kind of full, so I wouldn't be able to put it in there even if I wanted. I wish I had like a deep freezer, like a chest deep freezer, but I don't have any space for it. And I usually, when I go get bread, I usually only get as much as I, like, will need. Because generally I do tend to have, like, sandwiches a lot throughout the week. So I don't want to get more bread than I absolutely need. Does that mean I'm taking more trips to the grocery store? Now that I think about it, yeah. I do have a Costco membership. I should probably use that Costco membership. Maybe I can get that hot dog while I'm at it. Friendly. Say name. All right. Give you your special treasure. 19 maca. I ironically thought it was going to be like a gem or something, but no. 19 maca. I don't think Alaroon can even give me like a gem. Can they? I'm kind of curious now. Why is it only now just why have I only now realized that in Megami Tensei 2, I don't know how to word this except exactly how it is. Alaroon's nipples like flash. I'm not joking. Look at this fucking article. That's the only game where you will ever observe that, by the way. Okay, they can give me a ruby. That was what I was looking for. What could they give me in terms of a gem? It's a ruby. Also, did they really not show up until SMT Strange Journey? Yeah, Megami Tensei 1, 2, Koyaku Megami Tensei, makes sense. SMT 2 and If, then Strange Journey, and then they show up in 4. And then the only Persona game they show up in is Q2, well, both Q games, and Persona 4. They do show up in Get to Megami Tensei. I'm kind of terrified to see what their sprite looks like in that game. They don't even have it. Oh no, there it is. That's Alrune. You have to go all the way down to the bottom to see Alrune's sprite in Last Bible 3, I think. No, it's, yeah, there's right there. Oh, there, Mashin Tensei 2. Hi, Maneater. Fun fact, Alrune is like one of 4 demons in this game that make up the wood race of demons. The other ones are the stomach flower from the other 3 routes, Mandrake and Yggdrasil. Which I don't think we've seen Yggdrasil yet. I'm just having bad luck with just paralysis and poison. Oh boy, we're about to push 100,000 Maka, which means 10,000 coins. Chat, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I think this is the opportunity that I have to be able to get the rest of the armor, so I'm just going to grind for money. If I get a corpse fight, we're gonna be in such good bank. I like how last week's stream also ended up with me doing, yeah! All right, auto. Money, money, money. Look at the money. We're getting the money. 2 more hits. Out of here. Out of here. Whoa. Sword. Sword. Alright. Attack. Defend. Gonna call in an ally? Nope. Can we get this? Talk to Alaroon. Friendly. Say name. Special treasure? Is it a pipe bomb? You probably. No. I'm fully expecting them to do that. They've done it before. Not specifically Alaroon, but just like I've had that prompt show up and they just throw a bomb at me. Come on. Just let me go. Thank you. 6 minutes coming up. Actually, 5 minutes, actually. Wow, 5 minutes until the next ad break for once. What the fuck? I gotta call in allies. Didn't work. Didn't work. Come on, big money. Big money. Big money. No whammies. We gotta get lucky, right? I'm hoping. That fight's going. Come on. Only 3 left. Unless they somehow call in a 4th one. How much money are we getting from this? Oh, Tamaki's not doing too great. On top of that, an Anzu fight. Oh no. All right, round 3. Two charms. Again. 166. And then 38. That's fine. We're gonna get a round 4. I wonder if we're gonna get a round 4. No round 4. 17,000 Maka. That's 12,000 credits. We can redeem another item with that. Just with that alone. But do I? Because as long as I have enough magic points, we can still farm money. Which means we can, like, get pants for both of them at the same time. We can go pants shopping. No, they already have pants. We can get the main armor, I think. I'm kind of just thinking ahead. I know this was originally just for, like, trying to, get demons for fusions, but, like, after that corpse gave us, like, that corpse fight gave us, like, 16,000 Maka. That's kind of opened the floor for, like, this might be worth doing. It takes a long time. Don't get me wrong. Definitely takes a long time. But I think it's worth the effort. Come on. Round 2. I may have to hold B. Round 3? Nope, round 2. And that was 6,000 Maka just for that. This is what I'm getting at. We can just continue to grind for money because we can just get such a good amount just from this. We're getting way more down here than we were getting up there, if that's any indication. And we can keep going for a while, looks like. Come on. Out of there. Another corpse fight. And I think they can technically expand now to 8. All right, here we go. Another fight. Once I get to an amount I think is good enough for us to go check, I think then we'll head back up. At the moment, though, not yet. Definitely not yet. Auto. Akira's asleep, though. That's like a little pillow. A little bit of honk shoe. Good for everyone. I know I definitely need honk shoe at some point. Corpse fight? Yeah, let's go. And the thing is, if I level up, I can then put it towards, well, this. Put it towards strength. Or maybe even crit. I do need to raise my luck stat. I've been almost entirely focusing on strength to a comical degree. $9,000. Kira leveled up, see? It was worth it. Alright, I'm gonna raise Akira's luck by 1. Gotta get better, Probably should be raising magic and intelligence, but I seem to be going primarily strength build for both of them. Alright, going again. Okay. That's 16,596. I'm gonna go back now. I just want to see what we have currently. Because I think we have like 9,000 credits, so I may be getting close to that. To what I need. Talk with cockatrice. Friendly. No. Looking for something? Yes. Thanks. Giving me this? 46 magnetite. Good shit. Cockatrice? Black ooze? Friendly. I do. Funny story. Got annoyed. Persuade. Yes. Watching warily. Try again. Friendly. I do. Gossip. Oh, amazing. Go again. Friendly. Not lost. Look for something, help it. Gives me 70 maca. Which means I'll be able to get 7 extra coins. We're fighting this one, though. That is what we are doing here. Troll is almost dead. Luckily, we're not going to get an encounter with the troll, so... no potential of that backfiring if we do a talk. And you know what? Let's go save again. While we're at it. Oh, actually, hold on. I forgot. I gotta minimize the amount of cost. Use Diron over here. And then Hathor does Meteorama. I think that'll work out. And then I should only have to pay, if I did my math right, less than 500. Yeah. That works out. All right, now to the casino. So we can buy some, like a shirt or something, I don't know. It's a good bass line in this track, by the way. I really love the bass line on this. So we need 16,000. Wait, hold on. 16,760. And then we should be able to get, yeah, the Cavalry Gauntlet. Just the arms? Okay. I guess. Oh, wow. You know, I'm looking at that, right? I need to give that to Akira. I think Akira needs that more than Tamaki does, because here's why. 8 points. Yeah. 10 to 13 magic. It's just nothing but up for Akira. So we're gonna give Akira that, and then once we get enough money to be able to redeem another one, we'll get one for Tamaki. But I think for the current moment, Akira kind of needs that a lot more than Tamaki does. Because now Akira's magic goes all the way up to 138. So we get 18 extra magic points, which, I mean, 1 diorama. 2 even. That's 2 dioramas right there. Two glamorous axes, and I think that's it. Can't sell that because I need... Okay, I can sell one of them. And then we can't do code breaker. At least where we're at right now. So we're at 6,252. I guess we'll try another attempt at the dungeon, the next Nomos. I think it's only fitting. Just see how well the amount of defense helps in the long run. Alright, so we're gonna try to take the path of least resistance, which means... Okay. Okay, auto?
Oh boy.
Thank you to whoever followed at the moment. My preview thing's at the top. But I do thank you for the follow. Hello, Tyler the Reaper. I hope you're doing well on this Saturday. It's firmly Saturday in most of the... Well, at least in the continental US at the moment. I think Alaska is still like the only state And Hawaii. That's not in Saturday land at the moment. I'm gonna put that towards luck. Put it on luck. Curious about the older games. I think the older games are pretty neat. If you like old CRPGs like, you know, Wizardry and Might and Magic and Dungeon Master, I think that'd be pretty cool fit for you. Obviously, Wizardry is like the big one. If you like the Wizardry games, you'll definitely be at home with these. I mean, even the newer games have that Wizardry DNA in them. I mean, hell, Wizardry's even kind of like influenced on even other types. I mean, hell, even though it's not like to a significant degree. Like, what is it? Pokemon was kind of influenced by Dragon Quest, which was influenced by Wizardry. I think that is the case. I think Pokemon was influenced by Dragon Quest, which was influenced by Wizardry. I want to see what those diamonds do real quick. Time to go to Rag Shop. Diamond is Solon's. Ooh. That might be a good idea. I need to double check what Solon Sense was. I remember hearing this item prior. You know what? I'm just gonna redeem it. I'm gonna redeem it. I've not played Breath of Fire before. I've been thinking about when it goes on sale. Actually, it might already be on sale on Good Old Games. I know they have like Breath of Fire 4 on there, which is the fix-up of the port, the PC version from back in the day. I'm kind of hoping that Good Old Games is able to get the Persona 1 and get to Megami Tensei for like PC and PC 98 ports over to their service. That would be really nice. Because Persona 1's port is, let's be honest, a bit of a mess. And get to Megami Tensei, you only have like 2 options, which is the Windows version, which is not getting an English translation fully, and the PC 98 version, which is getting a PC translation fully, but you have to set up emulation or have a PC 98, which, I mean, luckily I have the latter, but I can also set up the former. I may have to do I may have to do emulation even though I have an actual machine if I can't get the audio working correctly. Yeah, I can't play my physical copy of the game because I can't get the sound working on my PC 98. At least I'll have the map. I'll have that big-ass map that comes with it. Alright, I think I'm gonna get Elemental Exchange real quick. We'll do Garnet and Sapphire. Sorry, bleh. Hold on. I kind of stumbled over myself just then. Played the Game Boy port for Breath of Fire 1. I didn't even realize they had one. Okie doke, Hellhounds. I hope you have a good evening. Good night's sleep. Hope to see you again. On the old fine quality live stream here. As a reminder for people, in case you weren't here for earlier sections, we'll be having speedrun requests, which is now a once monthly little format where you can make me speedrun games that I know of your choosing. Which I should probably have that one piece of text on here, but I don't have it. Exclamation point menu is for that. I mean, that's understandable, considering. Well, let's summarize it like this. SMT2 has a bonus dungeon, which is one of the dungeons from the first SMT game that requires a stat check on magic for the protagonist, who, I must stress, cannot use magic. You have to have, like, magic at, like, 25. And that's on top of the stat check for magic that you have to have just in the base game alone. Because... it's such a funny thing. Just have this stat check on, you know, something that this character's just never gonna use. Switches that only show up in order and they don't show up all the time. That is like the most wizardry thing I've ever heard. Yeah, that just shows you that, you know, this franchise is very wizardry-like. Like, I know Wizardry has, like, these, like, floor puzzles that you have to do sometimes. I think Wizardry 5 had one, from what I've seen someone play it. They were playing, yeah, I think it was, like, Spike Vegeta playing Wizardry 5 on the Super Nintendo. Took you hours to map out, didn't want to go back in. I mean, that's completely understandable. Completely understandable. I am not following you. No. We're gonna go down. Yeah, we're gonna go down. Oh, I went the wrong way. Yeah, the thing, that's kind of like a thing that I've definitely mentioned on stream when I do these. If there's a specific ending that I want to go for, I'm at least going to look up what the conditions are for that. I'll still play the game like normally, but I'll at least have those conditions like set in mind, because I do want to get like specific endings in my particular playthroughs. Because I have 100 games, more or less 100 games I have to get through. Okay, not particularly 100. I think it's like 80, though. So I would like to kind of go at it with a pace. But then you have some games where that pacing is just going to outright stall. Because of just the high amount of streams that you have to do with it. For instance, you're looking at it right now. We have to do 4 whole playthroughs of this game. We're on the last one right now. Because I want to get the ending that only plays when you do all 4 of them. I'm hoping by the time I get to Persona 1, the translation, like the translation of the PS1 version is going to be out by then, because I do want to do both Snow Queen Quest and the Sebek route. But I don't want to do the PSP version because I'm not a big fan of like the tonal shift that the music kind of has. Because Persona 1 is a horror game. Like it is a science fiction horror game. Science fiction and just the elements that lead to the plot starting, but also, you know, horror because, you know, demons. I'll say like the most egregious example of I needed to make sure I knew what the conditions to get a specific ending was. Yeah, what the conditions were was specifically Majin Tensei 1. Because I knew going in that that game was going to take forever to finish because it's a tactical role-playing game. I mean, you definitely can. Like, copies of Persona 1 don't go that expensive. I bought mine for like 30 bucks. You can get Persona 1 fairly cheap. Well, that's the thing. As soon as Tom's translation of Persona 1 is finished, we'll have, like, an actual, like, not localized version of a translation. Because Persona 1's localization is not the best. Hello, Professor Ramses. Please don't make me. Ah! All right, time for a stat check. But yeah, if you want to go for like actual, like just untranslated copies, I was shocked about that too. Apparently it's just the negotiations kind of make it a pain in the ass. Again, I did like mention that a bit earlier. The hardest part for translating these games is the negotiations. I think that's just also why like Devil Summoner hasn't got one yet. At least with Soul Hackers, the port of the DS script to the Sega Saturn is just moving it over, because apparently the Sega Saturn version and the 3DS version kind of share similar files for dialogue and whatnot. So that's just a straight port. But it takes a bit. Cool. Like, what are the games coming up that don't have translations that I'm gonna have to play? Let's see. And when I mean doesn't have translations, I must stress that this means specifically English language, because I'm not the best when it comes to other languages currently. And most, if not all, the game is translated. So get to Megami Tensei qualifies for that, just because of the fact that the only thing missing is demon negotiations. So the games that have no translations that are out or have like playable work in progress things is Rond, Devil Summoner. There is a script, but it's not in the game itself. I have to like read that separately. And I think Devil Children White Book and Card Summoner. And SMT9 for anything that isn't just straight up SMT9, because it's a script. And I have to do a specific playthrough if I want to use that script. I think Neutral for that is the only like playable route that actually has a translation. Oh, good, the stairs. I'm gonna use that chakra drop right now for Akira, because he's recently gotten a level up. Alright, so where do we need to go? I haven't fully explored this area yet. I bet I'm gonna have to do another stat check. Good. Alright, so we're gonna go this way now. Oh, that's why I didn't go there. It's a downstairs. And we got an upstairs right here. So that works out. I should probably be using a stoma, shouldn't I? I have it now. Might as well use it. I could take the one stair right there. I could take the statue. I'm gonna take the one stair. Yeah. I would like to not have a fly. Status given. I have 2 routes for this one. I think both have a stat check. Yes, both of them have a stat check. Which one should I go for? The one on the left. You cannot avoid this one. Yeah, you can't avoid it. Well, Demi Kids is, because that got an official English release. Oh! Demi Kids Ice never got translated, and Messiah Riser. Oh boy. Devil Children Black has just not a good translation at all. In fact, I was hoping to do that translation just because of how humorously not great it was. There will probably be a better translation in the future, but I did have to bring up the question. How significantly different is the PlayStation version of that game? I have to, well, unless something else comes up, I do have to pretend it exists because it is currently the only English thing I have to play it. If it is available, I should use it, but like... I know that's probably not like the preferred option, but like it is the only thing in English currently. Now, I will stress this. We'll stress this right now. That game is number 23. And we're on game 8. So we have 15 games ahead of it. And we have 3 games that are definitely going to eat up a lot of time. That being Majin Tensei 2, Last Bible Special, and Rond. So, by the time we actually get to that game, there may be another translation out for it. You never know. I'm kind of holding out on it actually being the case. That there is a translation, I mean. Is that the right one? I think that was. Yes. All right, on the floor 14. Oh, this just screams there's a hole. Statue of Azama. Rend this foolish world in two. Now's the time to unleash demonic power and create the world anew. So I think I may have gone the right way. Oh, no, I didn't. But this is the way to the next Nomos, so... I'm guessing this means that whatever's coming up ahead is the boss. So we gotta get through this hellscape, which luckily, since we don't have any... If we can get past this next stat check without issues, I think we should be in the clear. Oh, will I open the valve? Yes. Cool valve puzzle. That was a one-way door. This is a one-way door. I think those are all one-way doors. What? No, I could have came back the way I came, but I went through that one area and it was a one-way door. Huh. I think this way is into the... No, other way. I made it all this way? That's right. But why not? Okay. Now we need to use view sphere. That way I can see where the hell I'm going. Huh? Oh. That was a one-way. That was a one-way. Okay, so there's a specific way I have to approach that. Yeah. That's fine. It doesn't take too long to reset. I should also start thinking about demons that I would like on my team for the fight. I'm pretty sure this is the fight. Huh. Aha! Okay. I think I know what I gotta do now. This is why view spheres are your best friend in this game. I'm gonna move it over to the left. Okay. Also gonna minimize the game a little bit on my display so I'm not causing any burn-in. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, that's not it. All right. Yeah, because see, you gotta do another stat check. But we've already done this one, so hopefully I don't have to do it again. It's gonna make me do it again. Fuck off. We're going through the other one. Oh, come on! I didn't have to do this again prior. Fuck you. I bet it's because I talked to the other one. Oh, that makes me so mad. Because now I can't heal Tamaki. That's the problem with that. If you have fly affliction, you just cannot heal at all. Period. Is there an upstairs? Like a second one? Hold on. Go through. I also think that since I already activated the geyser, I should just be able to go up again. Like, if I go back to the beginning, I can just go straight up. I won't have to worry about going through the entire dungeon again. It looks like that should be one way. It doesn't look like a one-way door. Oh, aha! All right. I guess we're gonna set this up now. So Tamaki is in a bad position, but we should be able to at least use Ares and Yaxini. All right, I already know the answer to this, but for just the sake of just having it. Whoa. That's a fly, all right. Droosh. What brings you here after your dynamite body? Don't worry, better with sweet bow phrase. Ah. Come on over here. All right, so. Twitch chat. I must pose the question to you. You know the answer to this. If I win this fight, it'll be amazing. Is Drooge, is Drooge gonna give me trouble? You have 10 minutes. I already know the answer to this question. I will give you the amount of HP, though, if you would like to know this. Oh, they were in Megami Tensei 1. They had 81 HP in that game. Megami Tensei 2 for 223. I think this is the highest amount of HP I've seen them show. Oh, they show up in Persona 1 as well. That's their last game, I think. Yeah. They have 8,080 HP. Take with that what you will. So with that said, good luck. Yeah, she's a boss. Fuck it, Maragadine. Attack. I'm gonna not mess with Hathor at the moment, but we are going to do Ares with Tarakaja because that's basically all Tamaki can do at the moment. And then Yaksini can do Spin Slice, which I think is rushing. I'm gonna do that again. Except I'm just gonna do Agadine, because apparently there's just Agadine. Alright, this baseline is so good. Heat Wave. Spin Slice. Yeah, Spin Slice. Crit. Oh, they know Dakaja. Oh, no. Sorry, Agadine. I think I still have a Soma, so maybe I can use that. Or maybe I don't. I should probably check that before I keep going. No, I don't have... No. No. I do have Soul Incense, though. Agadine. Mediorama, Tarakaja, Spin Slice. 58. Ugh. 86, 33, 34, Tarakaja. Again, Tamaki will not get healed, so I gotta kind of do this fast. Defend, Magic, Tarakaja, Spin Slice. Fuck you. Sword, Agadine. Attack. Can stay with that for the moment. I might do a Heat Wave this time. No, Tarakaja. Another Spin Slice. 165. Oh! Oh, a sad state for those who voted no, which the answer to that was a no one. Yes. Given trouble. That's so cool. I need to have Daybreaker armor to protect against that. I don't have Daybreaker armor. I think I can get Daybreaker armor in the shop though. So I may need to buy that and put it on Tamaki specifically, because Tamaki's the only one that has to survive the whole ordeal, right? I think we're gonna do that. I think also I need to go and do a fusion. I think at this point it's actually necessary. All right, fuse 2 demons. We got to get arrows. We got Kukulin. Yes. Because Zeodyne, Tarakaja, more importantly. I wasn't doing Ares with that, right? Yeah, alright, so yeah, I can take Ares and do something else with them. Watch this is the time I get a fusion accident. I've only gotten one this entire game. Actually, I think this is the only time I've ever gotten a fusion accident. Was during this game playthrough. Alright, so now we can take Ares and put it towards something else. Probably not that. Can I fuse a demon with a sword? No. Can I fuse 2 swords? Probably also no. I think it was Ukabak that I was trying to look into at some point. Although I think I may have actually used the demon that I was originally intending for Ukabak, so I may not even be able to do that even if I wanted. Oh no, but it requires Jack Frost. That's the problem. I mean, there's Saparna. Saparna's too low. I can't do that yet, but that would be a good addition. That would be a very good addition. Because we have, the one at the bottom, the 79 HP one. That's a good move. Tsuchigumo, to Lamia. I don't want to get Morrigan though. Hold on. It was Tsuchigumo, Lamia, and Ares. So I would be losing... I'd be losing Tarakaja. I would have about the same amount of HP, but I would just be getting... Mudo and Hama. Along with... Oh, Rampage. Rampage is, I forget what type of skill it is. The technicals are a bit hard to, like, find information on. Oh, actually, no. I see right here. Also, Deathbound was the name of the one for Chernobog. Yeah, I think that would be a physical one. And then... what was the types? It was Rush, Charge, Nerve, and Bind. I don't know. But also, that means I'm on level... I passed level 44, so that's good. By the way, we have probably the last intermission coming up. I don't know yet. We're almost nearing... it's like 4 a.m. right now where I'm at. I could always go back to... Okay, you know what? I have a plan. We're gonna go get 2 demons from Rag. Real quick. And then we're gonna take them, and then we're gonna do some upgrades on demons. And then we can take those demons and do another fusion, and then I might actually be worth, you know. So I need to avoid gearing arrows, specifically. We still have a stoma, so I don't have to worry too much. Just go in here and get our stuff and then go back. Also, intermission in 5-ish minutes. No, I don't want arrows. I want amethyst and aquamarine. Sorry. Opal. I don't want that. Am I only gonna be able to get arrows? Come on. Yes, flamies. And a Quans. Oh, I got too many minions. Sad. Yeah, I am limited to 12, ain't I? I also want to confirm real quick that this geyser is working. Cool, we're gonna go use that in a bit. Just gotta do our, kind of bookkeeping a little bit. By the way, this next intermission is gonna be 7 minutes as well. I just need to get up and, like, walk around. I didn't really do that during the last break. I was using the restroom during that, so I would like to actually get up and walk around. Alright, so flamies. That is a bit better. But will I be able to do it again? Is the question. It's not better by much. Yeah, it's not better by much. Hmm. I can't use it with Aries. That's the disappointing thing. Yumatsu Shikomi, Arian Rod, Rain Rod. But I'd lose out on the healing. I would go from a diorama to just a regular one. But I would also get oh, I might have to think this over. Yakshini to Shutendoji though. Yes. I think that'll work out. All right, cool. Nothing yet. And I just want to double check that I'm not going to be able to do much with it. Oh, we can get Durga with Hathor now. If I wanted to with Shutendoji. Anyway, we can think about more fusions in just a bit. We got to get the break. So, definitely take this time to go get up and do stuff for just a bit. We'll be back with more of a fine quality live stream from fine quality live stream from TVCR Productions. So, well, join us in a bit, won't you? I know I will. Hi, I'm just modifying some stuff on my the stream deck with the knobs at the moment. Just be a bit. But we are back with more of a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions, and this is Megami Tensei in order, which is a bit of a misnomer because we have had to go a bit back and forth a little bit with certain games. X1 Digital Devil Story, anyone? Which we did halfway through this playthrough because I only at that time got a copy of the game and an X1 to play it on. So yeah, that's a thought. Actually, I just thought about this. I can just move my stream stuff over to this other stream deck that I use for the for like dealing with the volume for my microphone. I just now realized I can just do that. Give me a brief moment. Where's that button? It's right here. I don't even know if this button's even gonna work. It didn't work when I tried starting stream earlier. I had to literally click on start stream to get it to work. Wild. It's like WebSocket stuff because the OBS plugin for Stream Deck is broken in OBS 32 currently. So I'm waiting for that to get finished so I can go back to using that. Oh, I can't even like name the recording here. That's cool. I need to set this a specific way. There we go. So this one is specifically... Okay. I think I have it set right. Yeah. And then I have that button right there. Cool. I think this is gonna work out. Anyway, we're back with that Megami Tensei in order. And when we were prior to this, I was trying to figure out button is not working. I can't appear on screen. Why? Why is this? Why are you doing this to me? That's bizarre. I need to flip those two around. I need to do that like right now. Yeah. I need to do that right now. But yeah, we were in the middle of trying to fuse demons, and we gotta get back to fusing demons. So I guess we're just gonna have to hit this button, aren't we? Now where am I here? I am disappeared. Have I hidden behind the Loki face? I don't know. Where's the audio as well? Oh, there it is. Hold on, I think I have this. Give me a second. 1, 2. Fascinating. I have a soda. Ooh, that carbonated very quickly. Very, very quickly. That's soda, all right. All right, we're back at it. Time to figure out if there's anything else worth fusing. Dr. Pepper diet. Because I'm not buying Coca-Cola because Bobby Kotick is on their board of directors. Not a joke. And, well, I buy Beppis every so often. but I like Dr. Pepper a bit more because it's good when it's carbonated, but it also hits like a weird flavor that I really like when it gets flatter. So I just like Dr. Pepper in general, but it's Diet Dr. Pepper, as I call it. Also, like, Beppis is also like my state's soda, so like, because it was created in New Bern, North Carolina, so it is a state soda. Kinda. I mean, Cheerwine is also a state soda. A lot of people would probably say Cheerwine kind of takes the cake in that regard. And I wouldn't doubt that. All right, we're gonna go for another. We're gonna go for that Aquans that I was trying to go for. But yeah, this could potentially be the last segment, depending on how I'm feeling near that time. Glad to see. I may not go out and get me something to eat this time. I might just have something at the house. Might use that sourdough bread I bought to make a sandwich. Also, I might just start speedrun requests at the time that the other streams have been going, 10 p.m., just because I may have some stuff I need to do prior to the stream starting. So I want to kind of maximize my time with that, if I can. One, two, three. 1, 1. Go through. Go through. I knew I overshot it somehow. Alright, and Aquans. Oberon. 520. Can't handle a demon like that right now. That's what they're saying. You can handle it. I guess not. Tsuchigumo. And Eligor makes Ekimu. I don't think that one is the one worth, yeah. Although high magic. Very high magic. Tengu. Gop. Another Shutendoji. What if I do Shutendoji and Aquans to Kenny with Lamia? 515. I don't think that'd be worth it because I think Shutendoji was like 130 something, so probably not worth doing that. There's always the little question is what? I think Tsuchigumo and Ukabak need to go. But I have to get something that has Dekunda because otherwise there's no point. Not a single point. And as a reminder, the only demons with the Kunda is Ukabak, Hag, Hitoko Tanushi, Rakul, Belobog, Onamuchi, was it Indrajit, I think, Durga, and Raphael. So what I'm saying is I think I'm gonna have a hard time getting Ukabak out of the way. Get Neemhan. I don't think that would be worth it, though. That Ares is just gonna be really hard to, like, fuse with anything. Was I able to do it? Hold on. Was I able to do a double fusion with just, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, so yeah, Ares is not usable with that. We're really in a corner with Ares. Unless I do a triple fusion. I may have to do a double fusion with Shuten Doji and then make Shuten Doji with Ares. I don't know. Bareth Fornius. I need to do something. That's the problem. I need to do something. Oh, Ganesha. Oh, but I won't be able to do that yet. And also, that's Kukulin that I have to use, so... Already out of the equation. Would also be a good choice. Can't use it. Let me just pick demons I don't use. Okay, you know what? Naga, Lamia, Sebek, make... And then Tsujigomo, make Sebek. Then we use the thing on Sebek and then upgrade that. I want to see how that plays out. I could be making a grave mistake, or this might work out. I just do not know. Avatar Sebek. I can make Chernobog. Oh, I can't even do what I want. Fuck. Yes. Yes. There's a 300 and a 200-ish demon, and then basically fusion fodder. Yes. We'll see how this works out. Alright, so I don't think there's anything else I can do at the moment. Yeah. Other than Eligor. And like, Eligor and Ukarbach is flamey, so nah. And even Eligor with Kukulin, power doesn't know Tarkaja, so that's out of the question. Now, if I can get power in a negotiation, that's fine. Can get them with that. But I don't want to get Kukulin out of the way. Like we need Tarkaja. It is of the highest importance that we have Tarkaja. Before we go up the geyser, I am going to go get 2 of the basically fusion fodder. And that way, if we have another wipe, we can just resort to that a bit later. So Onyx, oh, hold on. Onyx and Sapphire. Amethyst and Garnet. And I think I could do one more. Aquamarine and Onyx. Oh, I already got that. Opal and Onyx? No, I already have a Quan. Do I have a Quans? Hold on. Okay. So we got arrows, flamies, and aquans, and then we'll figure out if we can do anything with those after this fight. Now, high up is it going to take me? Is it going to take me to where the gate is? I'm kind of curious. Guys, your use complete. Yeah! Yeah! And see, that takes us all the way over to here, so now we can just go do the fight. And we don't even get fucking stat checked. I'm so glad to have Tokyo Destinyland again. Yeah, please, let me do more Tokyo Destinyland. Oh, boy. As if that wasn't the most annoying part of that dungeon. Chat, big brain idea. Big brain idea. You ready? Watch carefully. Bottom 2. Tarakaja. 2 Tarakajas a move. Do 4 in a row. That way we can get a good hit before Dakaja gets thrown. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Are you ready for another round? You have 10 minutes to give me your answer to the following prediction. Is Druge going to give me trouble again? Good luck. Sword and sword. And then I should probably do Rakukaja. I might not do Megito. Again, we'll defend. We'll do double Tarakaja. 82. Wow. Okay. That happened. It's number 2. Number 1. Number 1. Number 2. If I do Pin Patra, will that work? I don't think it will. I'm gonna just try it. Holy fucking shit. All right, oh boy, alright. I have Soul Sphere, so it's fine. Oh, I'm about to get an ass kicking. God damn. God damn. I think that's the Hold on, what do they have? Mudon, alright, that makes sense. Randy Hayes. Medium mind damage to all foes, inflicts charm. Suck. Bale's Curse, which inflicts fly. Dekaja Acid, and Diorama. Oh boy. I need that Daybreaker armor. If I want Tamaki to survive this, I need Daybreaker armor and I need a way of getting rid of charm. Also, no Astoma now. I'm pretty sure we don't have Astoma now. We still got Astoma, everyone! We're in the money. Alright, I should be able to get to the store before I run out of health. Or, like, take a death. Because it's only on the next floor, right? That's not far away. Yeah, that's not far away. Yeah, it's on this floor. Although, to a bit of my horror, there's a stat check coming up. You know what? At this point, I don't give a shit. I could care less that there's a stat check coming up. And it wouldn't matter anyway. Alright, please have Daybreaker armor. Yes. I don't have enough Maca. Fuck. It's 18,000. I have 6 of those. I would really prefer not to get rid of them, because I may need them. I guess I might have to sell some of the shotgun shells to make do. We haven't used the gun in a bit, so I mean, that might work out in our favor. Okay, we got more. So we'll just sell as much as we need, and then we'll just go... Yeah. There we go, 18,000 exactly, and then I can replace Daybreaker. Oh. And then only Tamaki can use that, so... I'm keeping the other armor, though. I'm not selling it. Did we ever go up here? I can't remember. What the hell is up here? Oh, okay. I just remembered there's this wall here. This is an enemy, then farewell. What's my status? Huh. I'm guessing that I need to get rid of the... I need to get rid of the boss and then come back here. I guess. Alright. I don't fucking know. Da, 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 da. Right? Didn't work. I just had a dumb idea. No, it cannot be this. I damn mine. Okay, hold on. I want to check something. I'm gonna go ahead and use a stoma again. So I can develop this thought in peace. Do I have to come over here as a fly? God damn it. Want to meet our master, enter the darkness, and go one forward. Then right one, left two. Greatly dislikes flame. Take care to not do anything inappropriate. Good to know. Well. I guess we make our way back and then, Oh no, I'm stuck in a situation where I have to actually waste, lunar cycles because I don't have, Cool. That's past the stat check. Okay, so you literally can go through this dungeon without interacting with a single stat check at all. Except for this floor. Apparently. Well, no, I don't know that for certain. We still have half the fucking floor just not viewable. Hold on. No. Yes. Have we gone here? No. There was a founder here the whole time. Ain't that a kick in the head? Ain't that a kick in the head? And there's stairs. Always fill up the map. Okay, Okay, so that's what that stair was. Which again... No, that's before the stat check, I think. Right? That's near the weapons shop. Yeah, that's near the weapons shop. No, that's past the stat check. All right, cool. There is that little bit right there at the bottom. I'm hoping that I could just go through this without having to deal with... Okay, so the mysterious bell is not there. I guess this is the next stair. That's a down stair. That puts us right there. Okay. I think I filled in everything. I'm not sure. That still doesn't detract from the fact that you cannot avoid... No, you can avoid a stat check. Okay, I'm mad now. You can just avoid a stat check the entire way up here. Gotta go down. I can't do anything about that affliction until I have HP, so... And this is a one-way path, more or less. Yeah. So this way. I don't think this is gonna work out, but we're gonna at least try this. Cool. Oh, I don't have any money, so, no. No. That's not doable. I am going to just absolutely wipe if I do that. So, okay. So we're heading down. And then... No, it's here. At least getting to the healer is a bit easy now. So I can do fighting and then go... Yeah, and then I can do this. So, I mean, it's not the worst. Not the worst situation to be in. Yeah, not the worst situation. Also, I just realized we are now entering the worst part of an all-nighter. If you're unaware as to what that is, it's the sun rising. The snacks have run out. That is also a worst part as well. I was thinking more just about the fact that, I've been up since yesterday. I woke up at 5, so... No, I woke up at 7, so... That's the indicator that I have been up for too long if I stay up past that. I think I will definitely take that opportunity after this stream to go get something to eat. And it will probably be a PB&J. In this case, it's strawberry jam. And maybe some, like, honey mustard pretzels on top of that. Oh, that'd be pretty good. I've really been liking the Dots pretzels, particularly. I'm kind of disappointed about the fact that they got bought out by the Hershey company, but at this point, what's not getting bought out by what? Arrows and Aquans makes Kukulin. All right, now this opens up stuff. Because now we can take the Kukulin that we have currently and we can use it towards something else. But it's gotta have Tarukaja. I don't think there is anything else. I don't think we can really do anything with Principality. No. Virtue. We can keep, Yeah. I think this might be worth it. Because Agadine. I can get what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can get 10 hits on it. With Agadine. Fuck it. I mean, it's both cannon fodder, so like, or like, fusion fodder, so why the fuck not? Right? It's Flamies and Aquans. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do it live. Alright, so... Now we have to consider, do I want to do anything with the arrows? Virtue to Dominion. That's too far. But I also don't want to do that because of the fact Agadine gets lost at that point. So how many demons do we have that have Agadine specifically? That Gagason doesn't have... Okay. I think it ultimately comes down to the demon that you fuse it with determines if it gets Dakunda. Ad break in 6 minutes. This is your 6-minute warning on potentially the last ad break of the stream. I just don't know yet, but we'll have to see. We've been at this for 7 hours now, so... And as a reminder, we do this format every Friday that I am able to do it on. So if you want to see me play through the Megami Tensei franchise, this is definitely the thing to do. Yes and no. Technically, yes, because you can do that with certain demons. Like, for instance... One of the fodder demons that you use for fusions gave Gagason Dakunda. I cannot remember which one it was, though. But yeah, certain things do actually go through. Depending on how you have it set. Chat. That's a good demon. But I can't do it. I can't do it. I need Tarakaja. Because I'm giving up a demon that knows Tarakaja. We have 2 demons that know Tarakaja. But at the same time, high damage. Oh, no. I think the question is, should I just go with the silly bit of having 2 damage boosts on my team, or just go with like a demon that has like decent damage? Okay, I think there's no question at this point. Eligor. No, not Eligor. I mean, they know fire breath, so there is ×2 for that, apparently. Let me double check the stats for Nagaraja real quick, and then we will see if I actually go through with that. 124. So, I mean, we're not losing too much. In fact, we're actually gaining 2. You know what? Yeah, I guess we're doing that. I guess we're doing Nagaraja and Ares to make Pekyung. Fuck it, let's go. And I don't think we can go really much higher at the moment. Oh no, we can. We have Tarask, still pissing, by the way. Kukulin with Anubis. And then we have that one at some point. The Dick Dragon. Can't forget about that. Alright, I'm gonna have to get Hathor back in the comp for a bit. Because I basically have to burn a bunch of, like, lunar cycles because I made the decision of doing an Astoma at 2/8 moon. So I need to actually get rid of this so I can actually get money. Because I am at nothing. Literally not a damn bit of money. And this is probably the best way to do this because I can go through, like, what? One lunar cycle per pace, full pace down. Yeah. And Hathor does eat up a lot of magnetite, which is also why I want to do that. Alright, we should be fine for an encounter. Right? Yeah. Oh no. I made a mistake. Let's change that mistake. There we go. Big mistake. And now we do it again. Come on. That's not good. Oh, no, I'm gonna have to do this. Let's paralyze. Can we get him out now? Dodge, dodge, dodge. Are they gonna call it another one? No? Oh, Akira got rid of Fly. That's good. Very nice. Alright, let's do some fighting. Alright, one left. Out of there. Round two. Sword. I think it's just Madeira. Yeah. I'm a diorama. I know there's definitely a demon that I gotta spend a bit of money on, so I would like to have a sizable bit of money in my wallet before I try to, you know, go for any summons. Already at 19,000. All right. I guess that's the number. Hi, Alaroon. Can you please join my team? Silently approach. No. Don't come closer. Step back. Yes. Okay. At least Akira had full MP. Oh, wait. Akira had full MP. All right. Cool. See, that's the benefit of having that armor. Come on. I still have the package manager up for when we were talking about package managers, GUIs. I need to close that. Got a glamorous axe. I'll make for a little bit of decent money. All right, 4 out of the way. Alaroon. Talk. Friendly. Hear a wish, yes. Lifestone. Don't get excited. Maka. Thank you. Special treasure. Got a ruby. And an onyx. And an onyx. All right, one more. And then we'll go do our bookkeeping stuff. Talk. Friendly. Say name. Special treasure. Cool. All right, I guess we'll just go back up. No, I want to sell. All right, so we're going to keep that armor. I'm going to get rid of the glamour axe, and that's it. Yeah. And we definitely need to save again. Cool. We'll take what we already have in terms of money and then go put that in the bank. The casino bank. And then we get to make some decisions. I think the first decision is, are we going another round of a fight? I mean, we can. Not saying we can't. In fact, you know what? I might actually go for that. Alright, so we want Paekhyung on the front line. Kukulin on the back line. Virtue as well. Oh no, I can't do that because I'm in chaos alignment. Fuck. Shootin' Doji. And Kukulin's already in party, so I guess we're gonna have to go with Hathor. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Alright, so I guess what we'll do is we'll have one final fight for the evening. And if I get it, I get it. And if I don't, well, at least we saved. And we'll probably wrap up after that. As it is slowly approaching 6 a.m. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we'll do that. You gotta go to bed? Okay, doke. Have a good night, Matrix. Let's also quickly double check to see if there is any leveling up that I can do kind of quick. And I'm gonna go do a heal and then we'll go... Oh, I got Spear of Longinus. That might actually be replaceable. Oh, the Kuchinawa sword. Hold on. No! 112. All right, we're still in it. How close are we to a level up? Tamaki's 7,000. Akira is 6,000. Not bad. Ah, it's Yggdrasil. Hey, buddy. How you doing? You don't have time for me? Say goodbye. Okay, so it's 1. Cool. And then I'm going to do a very singular one of those. And then I'm gonna make a quick check of my characters here. I'm staring with my eyes. Let me double check Shuten Doji real quick. Cool. All right. Everyone, I must now pose to you for the last time to this for this live stream. Well, at least for tonight. We'll get posed this next week if I don't get this. Is Teebs going to get troubled by Druge? If this fight doesn't even last 10 minutes, I'm going to be very disappointed. Hold on, Akira's gonna do Agadine. I think? Yeah, Agadine. And then... Pekyung's actually gonna do regular attack. Kukulin is... I don't know if we'll do Deathbound. We are gonna do Tarakaja, though. Shuten Doji is gonna do Rampage because I'm kind of curious to see how that plays out, and then Hathor is gonna be Hathor. $84, $32, $89. That's a crit, all right. Do I have Makakaja? I have Makajama. Oh, that would have been great if I had Makakaja. But I guess we're just gonna have to do the good old-fashioned ass-kicking. Cleave? Another Tarakaja. Flying kick. And then Madiram, not yet. That's a pretty high amount of damage. I'm gonna go with sword. Unless we get a Dakaja. I'll do a fire breath just to be safe. This will be an actual time for Madirama. Alright. Well, if there's a Mudo on, then Tamaki shouldn't take a death. Akira might, but Tamaki shouldn't. Alright, number 4. Rampage. And then... I'll just do Deathbound, fuck it. Oh! Okay, I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And then Madirama. No, we're fine. Crit. Okay, fire breath. Another Tarakaja. Another Agalao. And then go. Cool. No, I'm kind of stuck with this. Alright, I gotta use Orb on Tamaki. And then Akira and Paekhyung can do that. Cool. Shutendoji will do Rampage. And then we need Madirama. No. Oh, Daybreaker armor also protects against charm. Huh. Well, I guess we're still in it. Aren't we? I'll do it this time. That played out exactly how I thought it was gonna play out. That's 3. That's 4. No, that's still 3. Four. All right, cool. Hold on, I need to take Tamaki and I need to go do a soul incense on Hathor specifically. Deathbound. Comp, summon, Hathor. And then I'll have to revive Akira on the next turn. That's still fine. I can summon. Deathbound. Akadine. Madirama. You saw that crit, right? It's like 1,400 yeah, 1,400 damage. That's pretty good. Yes! Holy shit. That was a nail biter for me. You're very tough. That's right. Oh, my heart was racing on that. Now I just gotta get to the fountain to heal. Or we can just go down to the next... No, we don't need to go down to the next Nomos. We need to actually heal. Well, actually, no. We can go down to the casino. Or, like, the other Nomos. That's a thought. Alright, I need to do a change for its Tamaki, Shutendoji, Paekyoung, Kukulin, Akira, Hathor. Yes. Now, I will not say that we're done just yet. I want to see if I can find... Oh, no, we are actually committed to this. All right. I guess we're going to go on. Yeah, I guess we're going to go onward. Something that doesn't feel right. Something about whoever or whatever is in charge here is familiar. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hi, Kukulin. Take care of my buddy. Uh-huh. Waiting for an encounter. Thank you. And we got... Hey! We got... Okay. Morgan? Kukulin. I'll talk to Kukulin. This must be a big floor. Dawan. Yes. Oh, hold on. Hama? This looks to be a winning formula. Yeah. All right, we just gotta find a recorder, and then we'll be in business. Hi, Gorgon. This is a big floor. Yeah, it's a big floor. Okay, I guess we're just gonna be doing some fighting. Oh, that was 40 damage. Oh, that was pretty nasty. Hi, Kukulin. You know, we're just gonna fight Kukulin this time. Just get the health. All right. Well, for you Codebreaker enthusiasts, let's do some Codebreaker real quick. Because we're not, I think other than Devil Summoner and Persona 1, we're not getting this for a bit. All right, so it's not 1 and it's not 3. Yeah, it's not 1 or 3. Wow, that did nothing. All right. All right, so this is 5, 7, 2, 4. Yes. 5 is not the second number, but it could be the third. Wow, okay. I just do this until it narrows itself down. Okay. It's not that one. It's not, okay, so this is not 8, this is not 5, this is not 7. So 5 is one of these two. No. I got that wrong. It could, all those could be that. Okay, I'm gonna guess, because I haven't put a 4 here yet. We'll go with 6, 4, or maybe it could be a 4. 4, 7, 8, 5, 6. Put 8 there. We'll put 7 here. Put 6 there, because it's not at the end. And that's not a 5. Five, 6, 4, 7, 8. All right. I had 2 numbers right. That one's a little bit too hard. We might come back to it, but I don't want to continue it at the moment. Hi, Gorgon. Gorgon. Not bad damage. Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. All right, Akira's gonna have to do Madirama. Magic box, nothing in there. 3/8 moon. Oh, I think there's 2 that are poisoned. No, just the one. Taekyung is actually paralyzed, though, so we do need to deal with that. Hello. Alright, I was kind of curious to see how much damage would be for that, and it was barely anything. And that was a free turn. Okay. Yep, the sun is outside. I can see a little bit of light outside my window. And Akira has leveled up. Oh, we're gonna have to increase that strength. Hi, Titan. I don't know if I could even go for you. Get out of your sight. Smile. Stop making an ugly face. Persuade. Yep, I can give you Maka. Maka. Caught. Forgive. Yes. Of course. Maka. Maka. Cool. What? Hold on. Which way was I going? We need to go north. Wait, is that just taking us back the way we came? Yeah, it is. So we're gonna go back north. Hi, Morgan. Can you not? Friendly, stay back, yes. It's just a hobby. So bothersome? No. Really? Talk again. Friendly. Yes. Lifestone. Maka. Lifestone. Cool. Found a box. Has a bell of silence in it. That's pretty useful. Got stairs. I don't want to go there yet. Gonna talk to Titan. Is this taking me back the way I came? I don't know yet. Found a box. The orb, the drum of confusion. We're back here. We'll take a right. That might have something. Those are upstairs. Again, I don't want to go just yet. Hi, Titan. We'll go back this way. This might work out. We'll fight Virtue. Alright, I'm gonna turn on Fuse Sphere, since I don't have Mapper anymore. Alright, so I've been there. Have I been here? No. And I bet these are stairs. Geyser. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Hi, Kukulin. Trying to like get a good grasp. It looks like the center. Oh, and the center has stuff. Oh, no, that's the gate. Okay, so that's where we started. Oh, yeah, that makes sense because the other room was about that size as well. More or less. I have read that the Hina Kakasuchi is in this route as well, so... But this is the only one where it's not based on your guardian. This one is solely, again, from what I've read, based on the level of your strength. Hence, you know, comical amounts of points put into strength. It'll be very funny if we find out that, no, that's not actually how that works. And I've been lied to on the internet. So we need to go... Wait, there was something behind me, right? Yeah. But we already get there. But there's another thing. You see it? It's right there. Okay, I think this is where we're gonna stop. Because I was looking for one of these. We're on the third Nomos. And we're on level 46, and we're at a pretty decent state right now. We still need to find some stuff in the dungeon, but since we have gotten to a stopping point and it is 6 in the morning, I think we should stop. Especially if I want to get other stuff done, I need to go eat and then kind of wind down, go to bed, see if I can wake up in the afternoon so I can get a lot of stuff done before speedrun requests tomorrow or later today. Anyway. With that in mind, I guess it's time to stop. So let's wrap up. It's always a fun little playthrough series to do. We seem to make a decent little bit of progress about 1 to every 2 streams with this route, so we may be stuck on a little rut next stream, but we'll probably get through this Nomos by mid-December. That will mean that we may have to wait until after GDQ, though, before I can actually finish this, just considering how things work out, because the last week of the year is also the first week of next year, which means I'll be heading to AGDQ. How many weeks do we have left? So for this month, we have the 22nd and 29th. And then next month, we have the 8th. Oh, no, we have... Okay, so we have 6 weeks to get as far as we can. Will it be finish the game or get close enough to it? We just need to see how far we get. All right, but anyway, let's see who's alive this morning. Let's see who's live this morning. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the raid channel button. May have to refresh. I think we'll host Imakuni, Arisa. So I'm getting you ready to send you over there. If you'd like to keep up to date with this fine quality live stream. Well, first and foremost, thank you to everyone that did show up for the stream and anyone that stuck around from the beginning to the end. These streams are pretty interesting, and, you know, I like playing them. I like sharing me playing games, so... Yeah, if you thought this was pretty neat. Yeah, just keep in mind, I do this on a mostly week-to-week basis. Unless there's, like, things, like, blocking it, like, you know, GDQ events and whatnot. But, yeah. if you like to keep up to date with this fine quality live stream and you thought the stream was pretty interesting, you like to watch more of them, make sure you hit that follow button. We do 3 streams out of the week, Monday and Wednesday, or whatever the hell I think I want to do, which is either speedrunning, some creative stuff, or variety. And on Friday is, of course, Megami Tensei in Order, with Saturday and Sunday being a bonus stream day if I decide to do one, but it will not be both days. It will only be one or the other, because I'm doing content creation in the background, so need time to be able to work on that. And if you thought the stream was pretty interesting, in addition to joining the stream via follow, make sure you also join the Fine Quality Discord, where we have a bunch of channels in there for various things. Megami Tensei, there's speedrunning channels, tech channels, there's a Tech Talk channel, Linux channel. There's also a channel specifically for if you want to learn Linux. Because I'm in the industry, right? And there's other people that have messed with Linux for about like 20 so years at this point. I know I've actually been messing with Linux for about 20 years now. Oh boy. That's a thought. And yeah, a bunch of other channels. And if you're a supporter of the Fine Quality live stream via either a Twitch sub or a recurring $5 coffee donation, you get access to the supporter lounge, which has bonus content such as early access to any videos I publish to YouTube, work in progress for said videos, a behind the scene channel, and some more stuff. And you can find a link to that coffee down below. There's also a throne if you like to buy an item for the Fine Quality live stream, because it is a to-do list. I will inevitably get to it, but if for some reason you're feeling generous and you would like to buy an item to get one of those out of the way, any contributions on that is greatly appreciated. And I'll thank you on the stream if you do. And then there's fine-quality.website, the official TBCR website, where we have social media at the top, stream in the middle, check your browser extensions if you don't see it, and contact information on the bottom. But yeah, I need to start, I need to go eat food first and foremost, and then start winding down for bed. So with that in mind, my name is TBCR. I hope you have a good rest of your Friday, or, well, everyone's on Saturday. Have a good Saturday, and I'll see you later today, or in the evening, with speedrun request. And maybe another thing. We'll find out. But until then, take care. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.